In the world of Voltaire, the balance is kept by the 5 guardians of fire, water, earth, wind, and lightning. Or so we thought. A 6th deity that embodies darkness was created to help keep true balance between them all. The dark deity wanted more power and felt that it should be the one ruling power. The balance was kept and peace flourished. Until now.
Sorry, there's a car driving by. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? It's good to see you again. Welcome back to Roll for Trauma. We got another episode of NevaeH, Paradise Lost. This is episode 12. We've got about 4 to 5 more episodes left. Let's see. We did not roll your D20 for the sub last week. I can fix that. That trailer y'all just saw is the next campaign that's going to be run by our ever so late 5th player, Deontay, Dapper McCone 2.0. He has decided to put on the DM hat and give it a try with a group of people. Some more info to come on that. Just be on the lookout for a brand new story once Paradise Lost ends, which should be... we should make it through the rest of September, and then after that, that'll be Insurgents, the Elementals. We are going to roll that D20. I haven't forgotten, but first things first, please say hi, players.
Hi, players.
Hi, players.
Love that y'all do that. That one I like a lot. From left to right, please tell the people who you are, who you play.
I'm Onyx. I play Amar's Tareen.
I'm Cole. I play Dimas Andreas.
I'm Robin, and I play Kaida Deanira.
I'm Ren, and I play Dimas.
What? What?
I'm Deontay, and I play Ren Folkor. Okay, next.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Violet, and I play ZZY.
I'm Scarecrow, I play Erebos.
Thank you for getting here again, Scarecrow, taking time out of your day to be an NPC for us. This is the last time that we will be seeing our dear friend Erebos one way or the other. So chat, make sure you show some love to Erebos. Drop a follow if you haven't already. Subscribe if you like. The subathon starts next week, and I will be telling you guys all the ridiculous... Yeah, fuck it, we got like 11 people here. The Roll for Trauma staff will be dressing up in slutty schoolgirl outfits for one stream and one stream only if we get enough people to subscribe. So we'll start with the subscriber count that we have, and every 10 people after the number that we have will be another person dressing up. So if you get 10, I'm dressing up. If you get 20, then Deontay and I are dressing up. If you get 30, we'll just pick another staff member and then just keep going down. We got a decent enough team. We're not trying to do anything crazy. But you guys already know, all of the proceeds that we receive go directly back to producing this content, paying for stuff so we can make really cool videos for you guys, being able to cross stream onto Twitch and YouTube. We're looking into Kick, but we use Streamlabs as the OBS, and that can be pretty difficult to set up, so working out the kinks, no pun intended. In the meantime, players, why don't you go ahead and give us a recap of what happened last episode?
I cried
So
a
we
lot.
split the party. First bad decision. First mistake.
Great decision, actually, but
It was fine. It's gonna be fine. Maybe. Yeah, we went to the Abyss. We were what was happening before that?
we very much did make it there from the Eonics, very yellow brick road style, all holding hands.
Yes.
Yes, we did. Like Red Rover tried to go through the split.
Jumped through the fucking door as quickly as we could. We ended up in the Abyss, where we were met by Erebos.
And what was his name? Shit. Cilantro.
Cilantro.
Cilantro?
And Onyx and Amaris and Halo and ZZ all went with Erebos, and the rest of us went with Solandro to see my family.
We found out Dimas has a thing for orcs, which Kaida will be bringing up.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by
I
that.
reluctantly sat on the throne, and it's really the sole purpose is to use my life force. I don't really know what it does, but I don't really know if it hurts, but I'm just supposed to die a lot, apparently.
Soul purpose?
It hurts.
Soul purpose?
Yeah.
Soul purpose. The hot, but
That was
yeah, and then so
I made everyone cry.
yes.
Yes.
I did not bring my children and wife out of the abyss for reasons that I can explain later.
For the record, just real quick, a little side note. In between last game and this game, Cole asked me a very interesting question about that. Cole, do you want to ask the question again?
Yeah, so during the course of the episode, we learned a few things. One of the things that was told to us by Solandro, which at this point I'm kind of iffy on trusting, but was that souls in the abyss cannot be claimed by the other afterlife planes. So hell, for instance. So therefore, in Dimas's brain, yes, their souls, or at least parts of them, are here. Those parts are safe. A little further, as we got closer to the little lake, or the little island in the middle of the giant fucking lake that we are stuck in, Solandro gave Dimas a medallion that had 5, we're going to call them slots, that a little further would essentially, we learned, hold souls in each of the slots, which would then allow me to take their souls with me. Now, the conclusion Dimas has drawn from those things being tied together is, yes, but also, if I take their souls out of the abyss, they can be claimed by hell. If I leave them here, they can't be. I asked Mystery if this was an accurate conclusion or not. I received a subject change at that point, but
Of course.
I figured, I could tell you, or I could just show you.
okay, yeah, no, I don't love when you say things
We
like that
prefer
either.
show not tell when acting and operating. It allows people to draw their own conclusions. So we're gonna go with that method. Are you all ready to begin?
Oh, also, the 3 of us that went to see my family, we're stuck in the middle of a lake of souls, and we were told very explicitly, don't touch them.
And
We have a plan.
Did we all forget that ZZ decided to threaten Erebos?
Yep.
And
And
he's
he directly said, fuck you, and pulled out her little thingies.
army of undead.
We're ready.
Fuck.
We also don't have an oar in the middle of this lake of souls. So we're currently using Kaida's sword. I feel like that's not a good idea either. Anyways, I think that's it. I think that's everything.
I think it's sort of good.
Okay, we're going to start off with a D20 roll for the subscription that we got from our dear friend Scarecrow. Thank you so much, Scarecrow, for the love and support. He's also currently NPCing us for us as Erebos. So you're double dipping on the love, man. I appreciate you being here. Player, what the hell? Oh dang. If I don't put something here, my blinds will attack me the entire night. But also the breeze feels really good, so I'm just gonna use this because power drill heavy.
I need something as well. It's literally just tapping me on the shoulder all night long.
I'm like, breeze nice, but
Hero
also
card.
stop.
All right.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Now we good. We're good.
What was I gonna say? Totally forgot because I gotta check my blinds. Yeah, we're gonna roll a d20. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, audience, please do not feel obligated to donate via bits or subscribing. But if you do, this exact instance will happen where we'll roll a d20 and the number it lands on will affect one or more party members. But first, I got to roll a percentage die and see who we're starting off with. So, actually, Rin isn't here, so we will not be starting off on that end. We'll start off with ZZ and Amaris, Erebos, and the NPC Halo, who is the picture that is currently shaking on your screen.
It's so pretty now.
She do be growing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks. So we know where we left off. There were 5 undead that are being summoned. Amaris, you are stuck on a throne. Your body unable to move. Erebos, you're standing in the middle of this room. The room itself is pretty dang long, so a lot of your ranged abilities will probably be out of reach if you're going from one end to the other. You have a question, Onyx?
In regards to the throne, is it just parts of me that are touching the throne? Like, do I still have access to my arms?
I thought you put your arms on the arm part of the throne.
I can't remember. That's why I'm asking.
Let's roll, we'll say odds you did, evens you didn't.
Die for?
Yeah.
Can't read it. I think that's a 4. So.
Okay, so
yeah,
then
that's a 4.
You have access to your arms.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to roll this d20, and we'll see what chaos ensues. Oh, that is a 1. Okay, so go ahead, Scarecrow, and tell us. Will it be ZZ or will it be Amaris for that 1?
ZZ.
Beautiful. Just
I
beautiful.
feel like ZZ got fucked up.
ZZ, as you are standing, Erebos does a command which summons 5 undead from the abyss circling around you. As you're looking around with your weapons drawn, trying to decide who to target first, a unicorn appears within 5 feet of you and just looks directly at you and goes, "It seems like you could use some help."
Well, yes. Actually, that would be fantastic. Do you know how to fight?
No, but I do owe you blood.
You? You're the one who sent me the letter.
So, whose will it be?
Can you take out 5 at once?
If I stretch. Roll for
Let's
initiative.
see. I have a unicorn bodyguard,
You
y'all.
have a unicorn bodyguard for 1 minute, which is going to be about...
That's what, 10
What
rounds?
do I add to the
Yeah,
Nine.
1 minute is 10.
9.
Oh.
A minute
18.
is 60 seconds, and a round is 7 seconds. So
Oh, I thought it was 6.
I
7
got it
times
for
9
like
is 60.
1 turn.
Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 7. I don't stress about it. It's 1 second difference. You got a what?
I got an 18.
You got an 18?
I got a 19.
Not you. Oh wait, no, I lied. You should. Amaris. What did Erebos get?
Merlin. I'm sorry, I was reading my card.
No worries. Yes, please roll for initiative. D20 plus whatever it says in your initiative box. The undead will be going last.
7 plus 4, so 11.
Okay, you'll be going after ZZ before the unicorn.
Man, it's a good thing you've been nice to this unicorn this whole fucking campaign, huh?
Bro, he's been like my bro. So glad.
All right, Mars, that brings us to you.
Can we please stop this as a free action? Looking dead ass at Erebos.
I don't really think that you're in much of a position to be bargaining with anyone. Your Highness.
I'm sorry, Morris. I'm sorry I got you into this mess. I'm sorry I told you to sit on the throne. From what I know of royalty, they just sit there and look pretty and go on vacation.
And wear this stupid crown as
You are
and
in
I'm
combat.
lifting
If
it.
you're going to continue talking, it will end your turn.
I have nothing to do because I don't want to fight anybody. All right, how big is the room?
All the way across, about 120 feet.
Can I safely put something that's a 60-foot radius that wouldn't touch me or ZZ?
The spell has a 60-foot radius, or it has a range of 60 feet.
I'll send you the
Okay.
details.
There's not a lot of spells that have that much range. Radius.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It was above me.
We definitely need to
I can't do it. I just read it.
Definitely to what?
name the unicorn now.
Or
I guess I'm going to conjure woodland being.
you can cast that if you wanted to.
I can cast that?
Oh, it would be directly above you, yes.
It would be directly above me, but okay. I mean, if you're saying I can cast that,
You can cast that without hitting ZZ, but it will spawn from directly above you.
Okay. Well, then I'm going. Okay, so I am going to say, well, if we can't solve this civilly, and I'm just going to hold my hands up as a dark storm cloud starts forming above me. Every creature within 5 feet needs to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so Erebos, you need to make a dexterity saving throw against Onyx's DC to make sure you take half damage.
And I do as well, yes?
No, you're far enough away.
Okay.
Erebos also has evasion, which means that when I have to throw a dexterity saving throw to take half damage, I take no damage if I succeed and only half damage if I fail.
No. Damn.
Erebos got strength.
You got skills.
15.
It meets, so that's gonna have to be a mystery call.
If it meets that's successful, so he takes no damage.
Okay, then I'm not even gonna roll it. There's no point.
Yeah, there's nobody else in it.
But it says each turn until the spell ends.
Yep, it's a concentration base, so it basically you get to do it again until you cast a different attack.
Okay.
That will be the end of your turn, and you're taking 11 points of damage. You can feel more of your life force gets pulled into the throne and once again ripples out over the entire throne room and across the entirety of the abyss. The cavern illuminates briefly.
Can I do a perception check to see how it's affecting?
Next turn. Your turn's
Okay.
up. That will bring
that's
us to ZZ.
I'm just gonna leap into battle. I'm gonna attack the first undead that is directly closest to where in front of me.
No problem. They're all surrounding you, so just take your pick. There's 5 of them.
All right, I'm picking undead number 1. And that is 21.
That's a hit.
And then I'm also going to be using my what's it called? 2-weapon fighting. So I'm gonna attack twice on each hit, or for if I hit. And then that is 7 damage.
Okay, so it's taking 7 for the first hit.
And then 22 to hit on the second one.
It's a hit.
I'll take 5.
5. Okay, this one, as you swing your weapons through its body, narrowly avoiding its head as it's staggering back and forth, attempting to figure out how best to combat you, you cleanly chop off one of its legs and 2 of its arms, and it is hopping on its one, prepared to do the only thing it can, which is headbutt you at this point. That brings us to Erebos. Erebos, you are in the middle of the throne room, just about 60 feet from either the Unicorn and Zizi or Amaris on the opposite end.
Man, you're gonna make it really hard for me, aren't you?
Can't make it that easy right off the bat.
I am going to dash 50 feet towards Amaris. And as my other action, I'm just going to use Patient Defense to spend a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on the start of the next turn.
Nice. Okay, you are prepared. Erebos dashes towards you, Amaris, and you can see in his eyes there's not necessarily a look of malice, but almost a look of contentment, like he's playing with his food. He's already won. That brings us to the Unicorn. The Unicorn looks to Zizi and goes, "Are you sure you want me to cast this?"
Whatever it takes to get us out of this mess.
Well, very well then. I did not pull out enough dice for this.
Oh! I'm gonna have to roll a dex saving throw, aren't I?
All of you are. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. That's the wrong dice. I gave this Unicorn exactly one attack. Hey, Cinder Bunny, thank you for following.
Cinder Bunny's one of my friends.
Oh, word?
I love her.
I've only ever given this Unicorn one attack, and it's specifically called in case of emergency. And I think the name is very fitting for you all now. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Figured.
Amaris and Zizi, you can make this throw with advantage.
Thank God.
Well, I got a 17.
I got a 13.
That
17.
one landed in the corner like this. Can I roll again?
Yes. Oh, my bad, everybody. Yes, we do have very, very loud announcement things because sometimes I don't pay attention, and sometimes we play very scary games and like to scare people that are watching.
17.
17, 13, 17. Okay, none of you saved.
Oh, yikes.
Fuck. Sorry.
Wow.
I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this.
This is gonna hurt.
Please tell me I have something.
Okay, the Unicorn does, I don't even know what it's called, a paraway? I'm going to call it a paraway, as it hops up on its hind legs and then kicks its back legs before it lands, and when both of its hooves, or all 4 of its hooves lands, you can hear it echo, doosh, 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 and then it gets really silent, and the Unicorn starts glowing with a ray of sunshine bright enough to be seen at the Abyss Lake. Each one of you is taking basically solar damage.
Ooh.
It is 26 points of damage that fries all of the zombies. Zizi, if you die, you actually will survive with 1 hit point because you technically summoned the Unicorn.
It didn't kill me, but shit.
The unicorn looks at you and bows and disappears.
Wait, before he disappears, what is your name?
Nay. And then he's gone.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Scarecrow? You had a question?
What would that count as radiant damage, or is it specifically like solar damage?
It is radiant damage, but it's like radiant fey damage, so it's a bit of an offset.
Okay, gotcha.
It wouldn't be
Resistant wouldn't matter.
no.
Yeah.
That brings us to the undead, who are all dead. Which brings us back to Amaris. Amaris, the damage has also cracked the foundation of the throne that you're sitting on. You feel a little bit of give as you shift in your seat.
A little worse for wear would be an understatement. I am going to look at ZZ and say, "You can't go down on me yet," and cast Healing Word.
I don't think you can reach with that spell.
Is she within 60 feet?
No.
Shit. Never mind. Kidding.
I'll be good.
I want to help you so bad. I'm dead this round. I'm going to extend my arm to make that staff come out.
You hear a like sink as the staff appears in your arm, flowing off of the tattoo on your skin. While it's here, it's not only glowing that same green, but it's whispering to you. I will message you what it whispered.
Okay, but can I roll that perception check? Because I'm not doing an attack right now. I'm a little stumbly. Okay. Dude, you could breathe on me and I'm going to fall over dead right now. I want to see if it's helping or if it's positive or negative, but when it pulls my life force, what it's doing.
You're not doing anything with the staff?
I'm readying it to smack him if he comes at me.
Okay, so you're
that's
ready
it.
that action?
Yes.
Copy that. How much hit points do you have left?
2. That's what I mean. Like, I am fucked up right now.
You realize that is a less than 10% chance that you survive the next time this thing pulls energy.
I am 110% convinced, but also know that when you put this, I don't know if it's the crown, if it's the throne, or whatever, but I know I'm just gonna come back, like, because it needs me. So, like, I don't want to waste my spell slots on myself.
Okay, I'm not touching anything. I'm gonna scoot back. ZZ, would you come look at what I rolled? Because you're not gonna believe it.
I'm so worried and scared right now.
Fuck.
Is it a nat 20? I want to cry.
Because of the damage of the throne, you can feel that while it pulls from you, it's not. It is definitely the throne, but it can't pull as much as it did before. Almost like the power of it drawing and absorbing from you was weaker, and you only take exactly 2 points of damage.
Oh wait, I have 3. Look, I will screech share. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just sitting here like, seriously? Like, I can't believe that.
Exactly 2. Exactly. A 2 out of a D20.
If there was,
Or
it was
D12
D12.
or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. If there was any
Well.
modifiers, you'd be dead.
Okay.
Or you're down to 1 HP.
Yes. Yes, I am down to 1 HP, and that is really interesting.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Am I able to roll that perception check? You didn't give me an answer. You were rolling for damage already.
I gave you the passive information because you asked about it at the end of
Oh.
last round. So you can definitely
Okay.
tell it's not the crown, it's the throne itself.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
You okay?
Okay.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Am I able to do anything? I don't know.
That's up to you.
All right. I'm casting Cure Wounds on myself because I'm not sure. 'Cause you just told me that it's not pulling as much. So am I gonna like come back? I don't know.
Go ahead and cast it.
Okay. So it's a D8 plus my ability modifier. So 6. Okay. So I take back 9.
Nice, so that brings you back up to 10.
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. That brings us to Erebos.
I'm going to.
No, it doesn't. That brings us to Zizi. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, how far away? You said all of the undead are dead.
All the undead are dead.
They are dead. Okay. ZZ's just gonna
Oh, yes, by the way, that broke your concentration on the previous spell, so the storm cloud disappears.
100%. Yeah. I figured that. Yeah.
And how far am I away from Amaris?
At this point, probably about 115 feet.
115. Shit. How far am I away from Erebos?
110. He's right in front of Amaris. He dashed.
Okay. Let me look at this real quick. Shoot. Okay. I'm literally just going to start dashing towards Amaris and Erebos. No hesitation. She just starts running.
Your movement speed is 30, so that'll give you 60, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You're about halfway to them. You cannot take a... You don't have the dash ability, do you?
Action. No.
I don't think so.
I didn't think so.
That
yeah.
will move. That will use your standard action. You won't be able to do anything combat-wise.
Do you have Action Surge as a ability in which I can take one additional action on my turn?
Okay, you can use that to attack or move again.
I would like to use it to move again.
Okay, that'll put you 90 feet, which will give you less than 30 from Erebos and exactly 30 from Amaris. Real quick, Deontay, headphone check.
Check.
Good to go. A little bit closer though, please.
Good.
Okay, so you're they're both within 30 feet.
Okay, awesome.
But that will conclude your turn unless there's anything you want to say.
No, but she did shift into her snake form.
Okay.
Wild action. Just
Wait, doesn't your
Sure.
snake form give you an extra 10?
we didn't write anything down, so I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we said that it was only 30 when you were walking. So it'd actually be 40, 80, 120, which would put you right at them.
Okay, perfect.
That'll bring us to Erebos.
Okay, for my turn, I'm going to walk up to Amaris and I'm going to attempt to grapple her by means of pushing her hands down actually onto the throne.
You have an opportunity to react with an attack roll because you
I
readied
readied
the
that
action.
staff.
Mm-hmm.
This really is his fucking dice. I rolled a 2 on my attack.
You go to swing it, but as Erebos' hands get closer to you, your own arms feel heavier and almost magnetically drawn back to the throne. Go ahead and continue, Erebos. Well, if you're going for the grapple, are you just pinning their arms down?
Yes, I'm just going to press her arms down to the throne.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics. And Mars, you can roll a saving throw against it. What are you doing?
I rolled it.
You rolled
Because
it.
I knew you were going to tell me to throw a dex throw, and I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 20.
Somebody clip
Look.
that for me, because I need
Right.
that dance. That's like the.
Right there. Right there. Do you see that nat 20?
Yep, I see it. Whoa! Hold on. Hold that dice up again.
It's a magic die.
Hold that dice up again. I apologize, but is that a countdown dice?
I don't know.
You need a different one? Here.
I think.
Do I need a different one?
Let me see where the one is.
Right here?
Yeah, that's a
On the
countdown.
opposite.
That is not a random d20.
Hold
Here,
on.
Technicality.
I don't want to take away your d20, but like you're critical, but
The red one, right there.
for the nerds out there in the audience, a countdown dice is not randomized, meaning it goes 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, like that, all the way down to 1 on the other side. They are different.
Yeah,
Does that work?
all
Yes.
of my D20s, the 20 and the 1 are
Motherfucker.
exactly opposite each other.
All right. Never mind. I
Okay.
rolled a 9. So plus 4, I got like a 13.
And what did you roll, Erebos? You said you rolled a 17 to 15?
15.
Okay, yep, you can't resist it. I apologize. You are pinning them down. Yep, Mars, you are grappled. Is there anything that you want to say, Erebos?
Can I bite him?
Not yet.
I wouldn't like to say anything. I would just like to take her staff away.
Ooh, interesting choice. Okay, you have her pinned, but she's still holding it because she didn't crit fail the roll, so she couldn't have dropped it. So that would be another thing. But you're a monk. Are you doing an additional action here? I don't know if you have the ability to take another standard action. Because you'd be
No,
disarming.
the other action would be... No, it would... Let me see if I can disarm. No, it would just have to be an attack.
Okay, so you'll have to wait.
So no, I don't want to actually attack her. Yeah,
Yeah, you'll
you're
have to
good.
wait till next round to disarm. That will bring us to the unicorn who's gone, and then the undead who are gone, which will be back to Amara. So we're going to pause and see what the others are up to.
So where we left off was that I think Kaida, were you the one holding the sword?
Yes.
Okay, Kaida, we're in the middle of a lake, and you are trying to row our boat with your sword.
And she's also pronouncing the name of the sword as she does it, like under her breath as she rows, but she's not pronouncing it correctly. She's trying to figure it out still, so she's rowing it. And she's like, "Wait, I can make us walk on water. We could walk across and essentially turn the water into solid firmless ground."
As you're saying this, something tugs on your sword.
She stabs it. Stabbing it.
You're feeling a lot of resistance in trying to stab it.
Something tells me that maybe walking on it may not work. If you want to do it, I can't stop you from walking on the water. I don't.
Support your decision if that's what you're gonna do, but I would also, for the sanity of the rest of the party, strongly advise you to not do that. And I can tell by the way that you're struggling with that, if you're just moving a sword through water, that there's probably something down there.
As you say
She
that,
pulls the sword up.
another flow of energy goes over the entirety of the lake, as Amaris is once again being pulled of her literal soul's essence into the abyss. The water ripples.
What is happening? Do you? I feel like we are not the only ones in trouble here.
Can kind of pull
I
her
hope she
sword
didn't,
up.
turn on us.
Go ahead and roll a strength saving throw. Or roll for athletics, my bad. It would be a saving throw.
Ew, I hate those.
Can I roll for
They're
perception?
real good, I swear to
It's
God.
very dark, but
You
yes.
said that the last time we saw the light was emanating from that direction that they were in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go ahead
so
and roll your perception. And what'd you roll?
I rolled an 18.
You rolled an 18. You have successfully pulled your sword and whatever was attached to it out of the water.
I got a 17.
What are you looking for specifically?
Kind of to see where that light is emanating from, because if it's pretty dark, I want to see if we can kind of angle the boat towards that direction where land would be in order for us to kind of get back there towards it.
You definitely, if you have the capability of moving the boat in that direction, you definitely could. You can see that seems to be some type of a shore in the direction of where that light is.
Gotcha.
You pull up one of the souls of the damned from the lake as it's attached to your sword with two hands. The bottom half of its body is completely missing, and it's very wispy with very little skeletal structure save for its face, its glowing eyes, and its arms and part of its rib cage. And it is climbing your blade and gnawing at you.
Can you
I'm gonna grab
swing?
Tida's wrist where like she's holding the blade and gently just push it back into the water. Nope, we're not doing this. No, I can't have that. Nope, I'm sorry, I just can't. And just slowly push it back into the lake. No.
Tida is gonna slowly start glowing, and I'm gonna use my channel divinity turn on dead. Any level 1 or lower undead need to make a wisdom saving throw.
It is
Spell save is
not level
14.
1.
It's
Level
1
2.
or lower we're level 8 or 10, so
No, that's for you. The creature has to be a CR1, right? Or lower?
yeah, CR1 or lower.
This is not a CR1 or lower creature.
Well, she didn't fucking know that.
I'm letting you know, so I'm not making the saving throw, because you use Channel Divinity and nothing happens, because this is not a level CR1 or lower creature.
Like I said, while she's glowing, I'm not even gonna question what she's doing. I'm just pushing the sword back in. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just put that back where you found
The
it.
Channel Divinity does have an effect, and the creature kind of looks at you for a moment, and lets go. It goes back into the water, and it swims away. Unfortunately, as it's swimming away, and you can see that disturbance of the surface of the water, you can also see 5 more rows coming in towards the boat.
So I'm sorry, my Wi-Fi did the thingy. 5 more rows of what?
Whatever the spirit thing is that's coming towards the boat, there's like 5 more of them. The one that you got rid of one. There's 5 more that are very interested in y'all. Also, Zizi, did you have something you wanted to add there? I heard a lot of no's.
I just felt like it was an unfortunate choice to attack a sea of creatures. That's all. But I'm not there, so you know.
Okay, I was just checking it. I was just checking it. No worries.
Fucking fair.
So
I mean, we're kind of out of propulsion options unless we want. I sound really good, guys, and I understand that already. We could cast fireball out the back of the, and maybe the force of the fire on the surface will propel us. I don't know. That sounds dumb now that I've said it out loud.
No, you're welcome to try.
I don't like when you say words like that, Kaida.
No, it's a good idea. Go for it. Do it. Can we please get away from the spooky water guys?
Oh, fuck. Okay, so Dimas gets really frustrated with himself, and he like pulls up his sleeves. He's like, the last time I did this, I fucking died.
If you kill me, you're fine.
And
I'm gonna grab his shoulder before he like does anything. I'm like, hey, you got this. I believe in you. And I'm gonna like instantly like curl into a ball and hold onto the bottom of like the like nearest seat on the boat, so I can be like ready for when this boat takes off. I'm like, I can't do shit in this, but I'm here for support.
Kaida starts pulling out a rope and ties herself down to the boat.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast fireball, and it's at a 5th level. I don't know.
Where are you casting it?
I don't know what happens here.
Where are you casting it
So
from?
wait, sorry, where am I casting it at?
Yeah.
So I like go to the back of the boat, and like I am very apprehensive about this.
Real quick, before you do exactly what you're thinking about doing, I'm just gonna help you out a little bit. Fireball has a radius.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Yup.
So if you cast it at the palm of your hand.
No. It would be like shooting from it, right?
No.
Like
No.
No.
That's not how fireball works. It has a radius. Where it appears and how it appears are two different things.
I've always pictured it like a flying ball of fire, right?
It's only flying if you make it fly. You're trying to cast it from the palm of your hand.
What about like maybe Eldritch Blast? I could do Eldritch Blast.
No, I'm not saying fireball won't work. I'm just saying casting fireball at the boat will make it explode at the boat.
Right, that was Cole misunderstanding how fireball works.
That's why I was like, let me give you the clarity there. You want to cast it further away so that you're not in the blast radius, but still propelled. I think that's what you're trying to accomplish.
Yes.
Good idea. Figure out that distance. Don't cast it on the boat at the boat.
Okay.
Everyone will die.
I was
anymore.
Listen. I'm not trying to give y'all hints, but I'm also not trying to watch y'all drown and get pulled into the bottom of the abyss. So
I don't know that this is hints. I think this is mechanics.
Nobody asked you.
Does fireball have recoil, and what is the potential and kinetic energy associated with fireball?
You know, the problem is I know the answer to that.
I'm screaming.
I know the answer to that because I've watched enough game theory. So
okay, so yes, it would be aimed outward, like at an angle, so that hopefully, like if it like created ripples, it would like push us and give us.
That's perfect. All you have to decide is where you want it to hit. How far away?
So let's see. It has a radius of 20 feet. So let's go with like 25 feet away.
There we go.
So it's not hitting us.
That
but
makes
it's still
sense. Close. There we go. We got this, guys. We got this. We figured it out. Okay, so you cast fireball 25 feet away, and that's where it's going to explode. Okay, cool.
Yes.
This is, I'm guessing, 25 feet in this lake.
Yes, like at the surface.
At the surface. Okay, cool. Anyone else doing anything else before I tell you what happens?
Kind of like tightens the knots, and she checks them, and she like looks at Ren, and she's like, do you want to get tied down to the boat?
Yeah, totally. Tie my ankles to it. Well, I kind of like hold the like front of the boat, so I'm like trying to like use my little baby weight to kind of like steer us a little bit in direction towards where I saw the shore-ish area. So that when this happens, we'll be kind of going in the direction we need to go.
Yo, Setcat and E-Boy, thank you guys for following. Good to have you here.
She ties them and then adds like a little bow at the end.
So hard, guys.
Sadako Lovers, thank you so much for following. Sorry, guys. I know it's loud. I can turn it down a little bit. I can try to turn it down a little bit. I can't turn it down a little bit. It's not giving me an option. Yeah, there's no option to turn that down, but I think I can mute it. Kind of. I kind of muted it. We'll work on it. Thank you guys for following. Good to have you here. Apologies for you guys if I was too loud. But we in here. Let's do this.
We in this thing.
So yeah, Dimas plants his feet really firmly, pushes up his sleeves. I've read more of the spell, and points his finger 5 feet away, and casts fireball.
Perfect. The fireball flies out, and hits the surface of the water 25 feet away. The water immediately reacts as the fireball concaves, creating a small well of water that dips in and then shoots outwards in a perfect circular ring, spreading a small wave to propel the boat forward.
Oh god, I didn't think that was gonna work. Holy shit!
You successfully fireballed. Good job, Dimas.
Thanks. Do you have any fireballs left?
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's my last. But I've
got like 3 of them. The fuck is that?
What was that?
Jinx.
The boat is moving in the direction of the shore as y'all requested.
No. No. You're not gonna act like you didn't just do what you did right now in my ears and then act like we're fine with that. What the fuck was there?
Can I make a perception check, please?
That's a great idea. As the boat is moving, go for it. You'll have to roll with disadvantage because it's also very dark.
That is.
Can I roll for fucking survival to see our nature to see if I recognize what unholy creature that would be? Because I need to grow up in a land with a bunch of magical beasts, so I feel like
Yes.
I might know some shit.
You can absolutely roll for that. What'd you get from your perception check?
17.
Okay, cool. And
That is
Cole?
natural.
Yeah, I got 15 on mine.
Okay, cool.
22.
And 22. Okay,
I
so
got a net 20.
two of you can recognize that there is some sort of tentacle-like thing in the water following you. You would recognize it, Rin, as some type of a leviathan, but you guys cannot see it in full, so you don't know exactly. Just, you've got a sneaking suspicion. It's almost like the DM saying it might be a leviathan in your heads. It's crazy.
It's almost like the DM knows this is my fucking fear because he knows I hate the idea of deep ocean in general and anything that's in the ocean. He said, "Let's fuck with Deontay tonight." I thought I was having a good night, bro. I was having a good fucking night.
I will definitely.
Challenge him like 5 episodes ago.
I will
Shut
definitely.
You thought that ended? No, it's still going.
You know what? We're gonna let you guys figure out what to do, and we're gonna move over to Amaris and Zizi and Erebos. What y'all up to? It's back into combat. That's not the combat song. Way too peaceful. Evo Equality just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. We got a dice to roll.
Oh no.
We have a few.
No, those other ones were
Why is it
followers.
always in our combat?
It's just really good timing. As always, if you subscribe or you drop 500 bits, we roll this fun little Tower D20 here, and we see what kind of chaos will ensue. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's not. Dun, 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 dun.
Can we hope for a wish angel?
Oh, okay, let's see. That might be helpful. We rolled a 7. Nope, that's not helpful at all. Iwoy, go ahead and write in the chat who you want it to go to. Oh, hold on a second. You subscribed to Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. So let's roll that again. And that is a 10. And let's roll it one more time for an 18. Okay.
Is that helpful? No, that's not helpful at all. Damn. Thanks for the sub, D-boy.
All right. Amaris, I'm going to give you the 7. Zuzi, I'm going to give you the 10. And the 18 is going to go to both of you.
Oh, damn.
All right. Let's see. For the 7, Amaris, as you're sitting there upon the throne, and he's holding your arms down, you can see that Erebos starts to reach for the staff. In a fit of rage, you grow a beard of feathers.
Such a beautiful queen.
That will remain until you sneeze, at which point the feathers will explode out from your face. Zizi, as you're standing right beside them and you see this beard of feathers grow, your brain almost goes, oh shit. And at that same time, you can hear something go, oh shit, as you can now see creatures from the Fey realm for the next minute. Additionally, both of you gain 10, is it 10? Yep, you guys both gain 10 hit points and will continue to at the start of each of your turns for the next minute.
That's actually really helpful.
Yeah, I'm like
very
that.
helpful.
A little
Thank
chaotic
you.
and a little helpful. Shout out to Evo Equality for helping y'all out, because who knows what could have happened. Half of these are bad, by the way. Y'all just got really lucky.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I love this. Thank you.
That brings us up
thank
to
you.
Amaris, who gains an additional 10 because it's now your turn. What is Amaris going to do?
Do I have to roll a check to know what language it was speaking, or can I just speak?
No,
to
you
this-
heard that.
Okay.
You heard exactly what I sent you.
Get this man off of me.
Okay. Is there anything else you're going to do?
I'm gonna cast with my other hand.
Okay, go for it.
Produce flame. It does not touch me or my equipment. It doesn't damage me or my equipment. A flame sheds a bright light in a 10-foot radius, dim light for an additional 10 feet. I'm going to flick my wrist at Erebos. And I don't know, do I have to roll for this to hit? Because it says when you...
Yeah, you're going to have to... You're making a ranged spell attack, so you will have to roll to hit.
Okay.
You're going to roll a hit with disadvantage because your hand is still being grappled.
Okay. Okay. And what do I add for ranged?
You're going to use your spell modifier still.
Okay. So a 14 is the disadvantage.
Erebos, is that a hit? Oh no, just against your armor class.
Against my AC?
Mhm.
Let's see. I have 18.
So nope. The flame that is produced shoots past Erebos and it hits the ceiling, igniting it into flames. Is there anything else you want to do?
I am going to tighten my grip on the staff. Can I
Water
try
check.
to wiggle out of this? Or...
He hasn't reached for the staff yet, so that would be rather meta of you. I'm gonna have to ask you to do something else.
Well, you said I saw him reaching for it.
That's true, I did say
At the
that. That's right. No, you're absolutely right.
So, can I
Yeah, you
try to...
He hasn't grabbed it yet. He's not disarming
But I
you
just
yet.
saw him reaching towards it, so
Yes.
I'm just going to tighten my grip on it.
Cool.
That's it. That's all I can do. I'm pinned at the moment.
That'll bring us up to ZZ.
Okay. How are they positioned? So
Water check.
Erebos.
You're to the right of Erebos, who is directly in front of Amaris.
And where is the crack on this throne?
Kind of through it, so you can see part of it in the black marble back of the chair, as well as down the side. The side that's facing you.
Okay. This is gonna be a tricky maneuver.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, man. I love my audience today. Y'all are so helpful. Let's just roll a d12 real quick and see what happens. Damn. You're taking 11 points of damage, Amaris, as the throne absorbs more of your essence. Thank Sadako Lover for reminding me. I appreciate it. And it once again pulls into the entirety of the throne and echoes out across the whole of the abyss, the crack starting to reform itself. You have a question, Scarecrow?
Oh, no, I was scratching my head.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead, ZZ.
Okay, so ZZ is going to... She wants to dash towards the two.
You don't have to. You're 5 feet away from them.
Yeah, but she's gonna jump on Erebos' back and stab her scimitars into the crack of the throne. Both of them.
Okay, I'll let you jump on his back with an acrobatics. If you succeed,
Okay.
it'll count as your move action, and then I'll let you roll to hit the throne, which you shouldn't miss, but you're gonna have
Can
to.
I use my dodge bonus action that I saved up earlier?
Damn, that's right. Yes, you can.
But can I use it after she's taken flight?
But if you use the dodge, you will lose your grapple.
Sure, but can I use it after she's jumped?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
The acrobatics was 20, so...
That would have landed. You jump into the air with both of your scimitars drawn, aiming directly for his back to coil around him with your Yantee's long, scaly tail. And almost like a sixth sense, he lets go of Amaris and does a side dodge roll to end up right beside where you're going to land. You still have the opportunity to hit the throne, and you're unobscured, so you can still do that.
Okay, it's an inanimate object, so I don't have to roll to hit, right?
Not anymore. I was going to have you while you were on his back because that would have been more difficult, but now you don't have to.
Okay. So she's just gonna stab both swords directly into it. One does 10 damage and one does 8 damage.
Okay. But with both these scimitars going in, you can hear a very prevalent crack noise, and it kind of echoes out around the throne room. It hasn't broken yet, but you can hear this weird, almost ancient whispering, like as the souls of whoever sat there before sound like they're escaping. That brings us to Erebos.
Please forgive me, souls of the damned.
Erebos will
Actually, hold that
use
thought.
So intimidating when he's like, wait, hold that thought, furious typing in the background. I'm like, oh no.
I gotta make sure I'm guiding my NPCs.
Do I hear what they're saying? Like, do I understand it?
You can hear it, but it's in their native tongues, so you can't entirely make it out.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, increase my speed by 20 feet because I'm not wearing any armor and dash away 70 feet. And I'm going to disengage.
Erebos has withdrawn himself far out of the range of Amaris or Zizi. You guys cannot make an attack of opportunity because he disengaged, so tactfully avoided both of y'all. He is still in the throne room if there's anything else that you want to say to him, but he has the ability, enough distance and speed to get away.
Is there a way we can deal with this situation cordially now?
Zizi's just gonna wrench her swords out of this throne thing.
Leave the throne alone, Zizi, for a moment, please.
If you say so. But
Please.
one more hit on you, and I destroy the entire thing. And everything along with it.
I guess Erebos
You know
has
what?
to explain it.
Since you guys just want to jump to violence, I'll be back.
Yes, maybe, but we will not be. We're leaving now.
I can't leave right now.
Why
So
not?
we're sitting ducks at the moment.
All right, hold that thought. Erebos at this point is going to vanish. I'm going to pull you guys out of combat at this point because you have defeated the other zombies, miraculously. Yeah, he ain't
What did the
gone forever,
staff-
but he's definitely gone for now.
Did the staff do anything?
No, because nobody ever touched it, or I guess you never touched it against anyone else. So right now you still have it drawn. You are still stuck to the throne. Otherwise, your weapons are still embedded, and Halo is watching. But we'll come back to y'all. Let's get back to Ren and I'm gonna say Zizi because I was looking at Zizi. Ren, Kaida, and Dimas in the middle of the ocean, riding the wake of the explosion.
How fast is the boat moving?
$5 miles an hour.
Not the slowest, not the
Did you say
fastest.
Fireball
Please.
miles per hour?
Fireball miles per hour.
So, like, kind of saw the Leviathan in the direction it was in. Was it in, like, the same area Dimas cast the fireball?
Yes.
Kaida's gonna throw a fireball at it!
Wait, Kaida, wait.
Her, like, hand
Wait.
is holding the fire, and she's like, it will make us go faster.
I mean, yeah, but keep in mind, there's something down there that
Yep.
has
feel
the
like you
advantage
may have
of
fucked
being
up. I
in
may
the
have fucked
water,
up.
and we can't really do anything about that.
The
Yeah.
something down
Before we
there is
do it.
going to come for us regardless. It's going to come for us, and it's going to kill us and suck us down into the water. At the very least, we can move faster than it.
I hate to
Down on
say
the
it.
boat, I'm like,
I hate to say when she's right, sport, but I think she is. It
unfortunately.
really was painful physically for me.
Oh, I have an idea.
What you have an idea? This is new. Come on.
Oh no.
It's not. Okay, Kaida, listen. I'm not gonna look at demons at all. Kaida, when I say go, launch that fireball, okay? Don't question me. Do you trust me?
Occasionally.
Okay, good enough.
How about
So
right
I'm
now?
I'm gonna reach into my bag, and I am going
What are you
to
doing?
toss a flask of oil that I have in the direction that Kaida's gonna throw her fireball, but not tell her that I threw that. I'm just gonna launch something at the boat that they're not gonna know. And then as soon as it hits the water, I'm gonna say, Kaida, go!
She just yeets the fireball
Okay.
right at that where he threw it. Like, I assume she sees a splash.
Yeah. I'm not rolling for damage because y'all still don't know what you're fighting. But or I guess I'm not calculating it, but you can tell me how much damage you've done.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Fireball does.
What was that? What was that?
I don't have enough D6. God
I'm
damn it.
screaming.
God damn it. I thought I grabbed another. One more.
I feel like you just have like a big bowl of dice. I was right. Okay.
It's like glass crystal too. Like, it's really nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. If you don't roll good, I'm gonna beat your family.
Damn.
That's 20, 22, 23, 4, 5. 25 damage.
This enhanced fireball creates a second wave higher than the first one, and quickly overlapping it, propelling the boat even faster, doubling its speed to 10 miles an hour as you guys are cruising towards the shore, faster than it took you to get out into the middle of this lake.
And then Kaida's going to start, like, waving her hands around each other, and a fog begins to kind of, like, surround the boat as she casts Spirit Shroud. She calls forth spirits of the dead, which flit around for the spell's duration. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable. Any attack does extra damage, and any creature has its speed reduced by 10 feet when they're within the zone, which is within 10, like, around a 10-foot radius around the boat.
No problem. As the boat is zipping and you cast Spirit Shard, a nice mist you can all see through. It's like a beautiful aquamarine is kind of flowing around you in the ship, and it slowly starts to turn a deep dark green.
What does that mean? Why is it turning colors?
Does it normally change colors like that?
Does it normally do that? I don't think that's normal.
I'm concerned. Wait, what's going on? Why are we both freaking
What did
out?
you
One
do?
of us has to be reasonable. Oh my god, Kaida, what did you do?
I cast a spell.
Yeah, but why is it changing colors?
It does that.
So, are you sure? Okay.
No.
No?
The spirits that are floating around that looked like they were going to guard you are close enough to the color change that their bodies are starting to change as well, and you can see the armor that is shrouded on these spirits deteriorating and decaying, even though they are ethereal.
Ooh. Oh, I hate it less. Oh.
That's some abyss right there.
Think of
They
I know
all
we're
turn
zooming
to look
towards-
at you guys
Oh,
as they are moving at the speed of the boat in the mist of the spirit shroud that was cast. It has now turned a blackened green. I need you all to roll for initiative as the boat continues to sail forward.
motherfucker!
I need to know real quick. I just need to know the logic behind summoning the dead in the realm
other dead
of
fight the
dead.
other dead.
But like,
Kaida doesn't understand the dead.
you
That's like
literally
against her entire premise.
I just want to make sure, like, so the audience knows and understands. You literally said, "I will fight fire with fire, and I will not be burned," and we're gonna see what the other players are up to. No, it doesn't make sense, Reborn. Okay, that's delete your first time chat. It doesn't make sense. We're gonna go to the other players.
Dimas can tell you, do not fight fire with fire. Your whole family will burn to death.
We were fighting water with fire.
You're fighting spirits with spirits
Different. Oh my
in
God,
the
no.
spirit realm. It's fine. ZZ, Amaris, Halo is out there as well. Once again, people, Halo is the beautiful NPC over here, and Erebos has actually disappeared, so we'll hide Erebos for the time being. Boop.
I'm gonna cast 2 spells, but first I'm gonna ask ZZ, how are you feeling?
I'm doing all right, actually. I'm not as badly hurt as I thought I would be. Man, that unicorn's got some punch, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Are you sure you don't need any sort of
Real quick,
healing?
you're very washed out. I don't know what lights you turned on, Onyx.
I don't know what's happening.
If you have a spell
Turn into
up
a
on your
ghost.
screen, the white light from your internet browser, perhaps.
That's
I was just like, "Whoa, what's up, Casper?" Just wanted to let you know. That's all.
You're like looking at me.
Yeah, exactly.
okay,
No.
dude.
No,
No, you don't
Morris,
need to-
thank you. I'm fine. How are you? Are you okay?
I will heal myself in a moment. I am more concerned about this throne right now, so you're gonna see a light come out of my hands because they were pinned. So it besides the staff. So I'm gonna absorb the staff back into my arm. So I'm just gonna flick my wrist inward.
Yes, the staff goes back, and it reforms into a tattoo on your right arm.
Okay. And then I'm gonna put 2 hands on the throne, trying to mend whatever crevices. I'll cast it twice if you think I need to, but I won't cast it more than twice because I don't want to use all my slots.
You only need to cast it the once, but ZZ's swords are still embedded in it.
Oh,
and it will
well,
not heal
ZZ,
appropriately with it.
ZZ, can you please remove your swords?
Amaras, why are you trying to fix this thing?
What happens to me if it blows up?
You walk free, and we get out of here with Halo and finish what we're supposed to do and find our friends who, God knows what they're up to right now. Like, I don't understand why you want to sit here and let this thing siphon your life.
Because it also brings me back. If we destroy it, how do I not know that it's going to completely obliterate me? I don't know if it's tied to bloodlines. I don't know if it's tied to soul connections. I don't know. And I'd prefer not to destroy it at the moment because I don't know. And the one person that would have given me information is probably coming back with the army.
I'm not just going to let you sit here and rot. This was my fault. I'm not going to let you do this.
I'm going to heal myself instead of casting mending, I guess, since we're at odds.
Okay, go ahead.
I will cast Cure Wounds, I guess, again, which is a D8 plus my modifier.
Be mindful, you may be running out of spell slots.
I'm running close. Like, I have to cast this at a different level because I don't want to use. I'm casting it actually at a 3rd level because I have slots there. So it's 2d8. I fucked up because I took a 4th spot for a 1d8. Okay, anyway, sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
5, 8, 9, 10, 12 plus 5, 17 points of damage.
Nice, great
That's what
timing,
I did.
because you're losing 12 of those as the throne takes more of your life and starts to repair the cracks once again.
Oh, so I heal it. Okay.
You see, it is drawing your energy and repairing itself.
Wait, the staff spoke to me. Would the staff have answers? I don't know. ZZ, I don't know how to get out of this predicament.
Halo, are you alright?
Halo looks to you all and goes, I'm fine.
I wouldn't suppose you would know anything about this mystical chair and its properties.
I'm not very familiar with the Abyss, but... Oh, hold on. Sorry, neighbors. We have the door open because it's very hot. Halo goes, I'm not very familiar with the way the Abyss works, but I'm guessing if it's protecting itself through your life, it's probably not something that needs to be around. But if you'd rather sit here for the rest of your many lives, or whatever's left of it, then that's up to you.
Okay, all right. What's holding me to this chair? Is it the crown? Is it my energy? Is it perception or arcane to try to figure out what's binding me here?
You've already discovered that it's just an abyssal magic from the throne that's keeping you on the chair.
Okay, so it's from the throne.
I don't
All right.
really know how to get you out of it either. The only answer that I have is to destroy it, Amaris. I mean, I can't say that's a particularly good idea knowing what happened after we destroyed the gate to the heaven.
Mars, you're taking another 11 points of damage.
I'm not going to be able to keep up with it with my healing. So, but he did say I'd come back.
Yes, but how many parts of yourself are you going to lose? It's just going to make you become hollowed, and then you just sit here hollowed until what? Until it sucks your entire soul out and dumps you into the lake down there? What are we going to do? You are the queen, right? Can't you just order this thing to stop, to let you go?
I'm going to rip the crown off my head. If this was a queen, I wouldn't be a prisoner. I would be one of those people that, you know, actually had power, not just cursed to a fucking chair with a goddamn king or ruler or whatever that is a thorn in my ass. Actually, this is probably historically accurate.
Yeah, it seems pretty on par, not going to lie to you.
I'm just sitting there annoyed, twirling the fucking crown on my finger.
Don't have any inspiration points either.
No, we don't.
Does anyone else in the party have an inspiration point? You guys want to drop it to give them a hint? Do you want to, Deontay?
Y'all can have it. I don't need it. I'm smart as fuck.
You want to take this inspiration point to get a DM hint?
Take my
Please.
inspiration.
Please.
Say it in Rentos, though.
Okay, I'm not going to give you the answer, but the hint that I will give you is staying where you are is doing nothing good for you or this campaign.
All right. Let's, I guess I'm going to try to stand up.
As you go to stand, you can feel that magnetic pull, almost like you're magnetized to it, and it's not letting you stand. Additionally, it's getting more strength every time it's doing damage to you, which reminds me, how much health do you have left? You're taking
Not
another
fucking enough.
6 points of damage.
How much?
6.
Okay, I'm going to heal myself again, but I have 7 left. So, all right,
It's almost fully healed itself, save for a few cracks from where the scimitars were stabbed into it and still remain.
Morris, you have to let me destroy it. I do not see any other way. I don't think it's going to hurt you. And if it does, you'll come back, right? I mean, the
not
normal
if
way.
it's destroyed.
The
That's
normal way. I mean, you'll die. It's uncomfortable. You have a conversation with Sir Smoky Fingers, and you come back with a little bit more lost. Amaris, it is really your choice. But I want you to come with me.
Okay, I will, but I am currently using my last spell slot of 4th level because it's an additional D8 for each slot above 1st. And I'm trying to get myself in a position where this may or may not, maybe it won't kill me. God, my fucking dice rolls sucked. Okay, so it was 1, 4, 2, and I can't remember what the other one was. 1 or 2. Should I roll it again since I don't remember?
It's fine.
Man,
And a 5. 1, 4, 2, 5. 1, 4, 2.
I'm nervous to
That's
try
12.
to destroy this thing.
So you gained 12
All right.
back, and then you lost 9.
Oh,
Well, wait, no, because it's also plus my spell passing for each of those, right?
Just for, no, in total. So all 4 plus your spell modifier.
Oh, okay. So then plus 3.
So
I
15.
gain 12, then I lose what?
So you gained 15 in total, minus
Oh, okay.
9. So you gained 6. ZZ, the throne has healed to such a point that it's actually starting to push your weapons out.
okay.
Do it, ZZ. Just do it.
Zizi's going to use all of her strength and plunge her swords back in as hard as she can.
Go ahead and roll for damage. You can roll both of your swords. As soon as she plunges them in, Mars, you hear grinders. Cinnamony, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go ahead and roll that dice. I know you're like, wait, what did you just say? Nope, we're gonna pause right there. We're gonna roll this dice.
So, listen, I didn't put eyeliner underneath, so bring it.
I rolled a 19. Cinnamony, go ahead and write in the chat who you want this 19 to go to, please. That's gonna be a lot of fun. As soon as she stabs it in, you hear Grinder scream out in pain.
ZZ, stop!
What?
I just heard Grinder scream.
How much damage?
ZZ, stop!
The damage is done. How much damage?
14.
The throne cracks. You can see wisps of souls floating away, and they're floating up through the cavern of the abyss and disappearing.
I can see this.
You can all see this. Halo's watching them as they go.
What's happening? Please don't tell me everything's going to turn to ash.
We are destroying another fucking realm gate symbol icon something. Okay, I'm gonna try to.
All right, thanks, everybody. I'll send it to somebody.
Wait. I have a question because this would be a passive ability because I have Hell's Guard. I'm below half my health. All melee ranged attacks made against you trigger immediate reaction. Would this be considered?
No, the souls escaping are not attacking you.
No. The throne attacking me.
No, because it's less of an attack, and it's more like you've willingly allowed a leech to be on your body.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Water check.
Y'all wildin' tonight.
Unhinged.
I want us to have a break, but I don't think we have time. I'll be honest. If we're gonna get to where we need to get to, I don't think we have time, folks.
So
Well, I'm gonna try, but we'll see what happens. So yeah. Also, as Queen of the Abyss, you can tell something really special about these souls that are escaping. You can sense that they are actually kings and queens that have sat and died on the throne before you, and you almost get a sense as you're watching them flow away that they are gaining freedom and tranquility after having been trapped. This, however, does not answer the question of why you heard Grinder's voice.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna attack it. I'm gonna. I might catch myself on fire with this, but I don't know. It's stone. That won't work. Anything I do is going to affect me and ZZ. I can't attack it. It's all AoE. I can't attack it, ZZ. I could try to do the staff, but where did Grinder's voice come from? Am I losing my mind because I'm dying? I don't know.
I don't know either. Listen, we just have to keep pushing forward. And Azizi's going to plunge her short swords into the throne again.
Roll for damage. Sorry guys, we gotta get a power cable. The laptop's stopping.
oh no.
That was a 15. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much.
Oh,
I'm
this
so sorry. For those of us who were not here last episode, or no, it wasn't last episode, the episode before, we destroyed the gate to the heavens and destroyed an entire village of people. That
A whole island, like a whole a continent. Like
Yeah,
they were already
Let's
daddy
talk about
dead.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll
Wow.
a dexterity saving throw, CZ.
Okay. Dex is not my strong suit, but that was a 13.
You're taking 4 points of damage as a hand grabs your hand right after the throne fully cracks. All the souls escape. And you get kicked in the chest and sent backwards 10 feet. And standing before both of you is Grinder. Amaris, the throne is broken and you fall on your ass.
I don't care. I'm gonna scramble up off me and just fucking lunge at him and give him a big old hug. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't care. I don't even care if this is Demon Grinder and I'm gonna die at this point. Like, this is just where I'm at. Like,
You should probably care a little bit.
He holds you back,
it's over with you.
and he's holding you tight.
Oh.
like tight enough to send a spidey sense of checking a insight,
That's
or
up to you,
just
fam.
tight as like I missed you tight.
I can't answer these questions.
Damn.
Insight.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Who got the D20, by the way?
Oh, I haven't forgotten.
Okay.
A 15.
Ida.
A 15? Yeah, this is the Grinder you know, but there is something very malicious just flowing from him. Not like he's possessed or anything like that. More so, he's very not happy with you. And as you're holding him, he whispers, "You should have stayed on the throne." And he starts squeezing.
I was on the throne. ZZ.
As he's standing there, a flow of dark energy summons a crown around his head. And he looks at you and he goes, I have watched you all of your life for you to take my place. And now, when it is finally time, you would betray me? We're gonna come back to Amaris. We're gonna go check out Red and Kaida and Dimas.
It's for you. I'm sorry, but I had to.
Before we get back to us, can I just say I called that shit from the beginning? I knew it. I just knew. Because there was no way in hell she could be friends with this fucking bird. This was supposed to be natural. No, this motherfucker was jealous the entire time. Because all birds are fucking selfish and all they wanted was the shiny things. He was going for your crown from the beginning, sis.
Moral of the story: trust no one. Can't trust my bestie.
You can't
trust
have
your
friends.
bestie.
You can't have friends.
We're friends.
Y'all want to take a break? Because it seems like y'all want to take a break.
Yes, I need a fucking break.
All right, guys, we'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna make some popcorn. Let's just stretch it out real quick. Give y'all some therapy. Oh man, that was fun. I haven't been to drop that for so long.
Then y'all, he looked at me this week and he was like, you guys are gonna love the plot twist that comes up. And I was like, I don't like the way you said that. Gonna be honest.
I don't love it.
I am
don't love
honestly
it.
still
Love it.
sitting here
Don't love it.
completely stunned. I don't know what to say. What the fuck?
So for the record, this wasn't supposed to happen right at this moment, but my dear Scarecrow was like, hey, what if, and I was like, I do have that planned. It would fit right now. Watch this.
Screaming, crying, and hollering. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to
I
another
need
therapy
affection from moral
session.
support.
Let's just all take a deep breath in. Release that breath. We're gonna take extra breaths in because hell no, this is a lot. Breathe in and breathe out.
Yeah, you better give me that softball.
Yo, it's crazy over here. I was wondering. I was like, why does it look so? It's fine. Listen. You know, sometimes as a therapist, even I need therapy because, baby, there was a lot going on here. This episode and this therapy session is brought to you by trust issues because, quite frankly, I think we all have them to an extent. And I knew that stupid ass bird was gonna from her from the beginning. I just knew it. Damn. Don't go sitting on chairs, even if they tell you to sit on them. Just don't do it. Fireball in the middle of a lake makes sense, but please don't do that. There's a lot of infighting going on behind the scenes right now that you guys can't see, but you can hear.
I'm upset that I can't see it.
Look, me too. I'm mad. I'm like, where is it at? What's going on?
This shit's entertaining. Like,
hollering. Yeah, for today's therapy, you know, trust your gut. Trust your gut. Do what you gotta do sometimes, even if it feels like the decision might hurt you and bring back a dead friend of yours that's trying to strangle you because you took his place. Follow your gut, you know?
you getting hurt about Pover when Kaida straight up had to kill her fucking...
Listen, that was your sister. Me and Pover were fucking, okay? We did the fucks. Did you do the fucks? I don't think
Okay,
so.
Hold on, real quick. I don't think y'all
Kaida
properly
fucked your
heard what
sister.
Granger said.
Oh yeah, no. He,
I just want to.
I heard. He was
Okay,
like,
because I'm hearing mixed commentary. Just want to reiterate that he specifically said, well, not specifically, I'm paraphrasing here, but he basically said, after all I did to raise you to be in this position and take my place,
you just went ahead and tossed that shit off. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So he's
No,
not
I heard it.
aiming for the spot. He's been molding and grooming Amaris all her life
Wow.
to replace him.
Like I said, don't trust a bird.
Yeah.
All birds do is groom. Crazy. They call it preening, if you will, because they're birds and they have feathers, but it's still a groomer.
You know,
like, oh my
The
God.
only thing I groom is my 2 Persian cats.
I actually put in ZZ's backstory that she was afraid of birds because, birds, snakes, it makes sense. And I had completely forgotten about this fact until a couple nights ago when we were talking about campaign logistics and stuff like that, and building a background story and building characters and so on and so forth.
Oh.
So I never built that into the character, but how funny would have that been?
All of a sudden, Z's just struck with fear. She's like, "Oh shit!" He's like, "Actually, a bad
fucking bird."
She's like, "You were a bird this whole time?" Yeah. Like, oh shit.
Oh no.
Now he's an evil undead, evil bird king. Dude.
There are no
We gotta
ukuleles
shank.
coming out here. We are not apologizing for shit. Let's
Okay,
talk
low
about-
key, not me taking out some of my aggression on Erebos IRL.
Some of
Just
it?
saying.
Some of it? Since we didn't see it, but we heard. Y'all was tussling back there. I was like, damn, that's a full-on tussle. What's going on?
Well, yeah.
You know how that goes.
Look, he's yelling help now. I'm not even touching him.
I want a popsicle.
Oh my God, Scarecrow, are you okay?
Popsicle.
Folks, get ready to get back in your seats. We're going to start again very shortly.
With that being said, we didn't really do much, but make sure you guys grab a lollipop on the way out the door. Make good choices. Drink water. Don't forget to smile. I love you. This has been another therapy session with Ren. Bye.
Cheers.
I understand that some of my audience may hate me right now. I would just like to casually remind you.
We did this.
We're the bad guys. It's us.
That shit happens.
Are we the Warriors of Darkness?
Look, I'm fairly convinced all y'all goals is just to destroy every world we go into. 'Cause I'm like,
I tried to save this one.
For the record, nothing bad has happened to the Abyss. Like, y'all all tripping on it. Like,
We're all just traumatized.
yeah, the Abyss has been fine.
Dimas, cheers. Cheers.
Hold on.
Screaming, crying, and hollering.
Oh, I just got popsicle down my titties.
Hey, you guys have successfully
I know y'all can't
redirected
see
my
her, but
migraine.
somebody please clip that, because that was the funniest shit I had ever heard. Popsicle on my titties.
It's cold.
That's the equivalent of, so I was sitting there, barbecue sauce on my titties. That'll never not be funny.
That's it, huh?
No.
Well, awesome.
We had to get unhinged for a minute.
That's why I was like, hey, let's just have a break. Let's just get out of our system. All right, we're going right back into it. Zooey mama. Oh wait, that's not the right button. That's the right button. Damn, I made some good ass popcorn this time.
Yeah, that was really good.
He said this shit is bussin'.
Ooh.
Sorry, there it is. Yes, exactly. Scarecrow, you're absolutely right. Unfortunately, you can't do much. That is one downside. He's not the person that we were talking about. So we'll get to that. Kaida, Dimas, Bryn, I happen to have gotten a very beautiful 19 thanks to Sinner Bunny, and we are going to
Thank you, Neva.
explore that right at this moment. Right before you guys have the opportunity to roll for initiative and get into combat, all 3 of the spirits that you summoned that were immediately corrupted by the Abyss at the Abyss Lake with corrupted spirits and corrupted water all stop their assault on you because an avatar of death is summoned clad in tattered black robe and carrying a scythe. It appears floating just above the boat, and it's following it at the same speed. All 3 of you can see it, and it looks directly at. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3 of you. If it's
it was Kaida.
it's
No,
a 1,
it
2,
was
3.
Kaida.
No, she said.
Is that Kaida?
Yeah.
I'm gonna double check.
Neva's
I ain't
picking
taking
on
this
me.
shit. Hell
Neva's
no.
picking on me.
All right, Kaida.
Well, rest in peace, guys.
Without looking away from the avatar of death, he was like leans over and goes, "Don't play rock paper scissors."
I will
Don't do it. He's
The
very good
avatar
at
of
this.
death looks to you and goes, "You have been challenged." Kaida,
Hmm.
choose your game. Add a character, and for the record, if you choose some crazy shit that's going to take 30 minutes, I'm going to kill you.
Just request that Pathfinder
But
card.
it's like,
game.
actually, I want to play 3D
Not
chess
actually
right
requesting
now.
that.
You could play tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, you know, Dimas, I like that idea, but I'm not very good at tic-tac-toe.
Guess the
Oh,
number between
fuck,
1
never
and
mind.
10. You guys both give me a number. I'll tell you who's closer, and whoever wins.
You know, can I like perception check and see like how tough this guy is? Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
He said, check the intentions of this guy that's been harassing my homie. I'm gonna whisper to Dimas while she's like
14.
checking him out. I'm like, I mean, I didn't die when I had him, so
Yeah, but I played rock, paper, scissors. It wasn't a good time.
maybe you're just bad at rock paper scissors.
You can
I lost more than my
discern
kids.
that this creature is a legendary creature. And that trying to do anything outside of what it's offering will probably result in your death.
Well, kind death avatar, sir. Unfortunately, I cannot accept your challenge because I am on a boat. But if you can get us to land, I'll accept your challenge.
If you forfeit your opportunity to choose the challenge, one challenge will be chosen for you. As the victor, your request will be granted.
Okay. If you can guess a number
No.
between
She didn't pay attention when we did this, did she?
I did pay attention.
I was talking about you.
You forfeit then. The game
No,
has been
rock, paper,
chosen
scissors,
for...
rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors.
The creature looks and had was just starting to reach for its scythe, but it lowers its hand.
Like, oh.
Dimas just turns his back away from the fight and turns right around as well. We don't need to see this.
Yeah.
Okay.
We shall commence your game of rock, paper, scissors. You will go on shoot.
Okay.
If you lose, you forfeit your life. If you win, your friends will be spared upon the shores of this abyssal lake.
I will also be spared with them. Correct.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
You have a thing,
checking technicalities.
Deontay?
I do. Are we allowed, as the others in the boat, to interact with this situation going on right now? 'Cause
You
I have a big
are
ass
absolutely allowed to do what you see fit, and I am allowed to tell you what happens.
idea. Righteous fuck. Ah, shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Hashtag no meta.
Okay,
Let's
Dimas.
go.
Demas, do I do it?
You do what?
Do I do it? I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna try to finesse the hell out of this thing right now. I'm gonna try to trick them, deceive them.
You are suave and cute. Go for it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go, and as they're getting ready, I'm gonna kind of whisper. I'm like, I mean, it definitely sucks because Kaida's really bad at this game. So all she ever really does is chooses rock.
Hey!
The creature,
Take it to the guy.
the creature had its hand ready to start the game, and it turns its head towards you, and its eyes glow a piercing red for a second, and then a second avatar appears and looks to Ren and goes, "You have been chosen." It's specifically written in here, just for the record. It says, because we've done this before, but I'll remind you. You summon an avatar of death, an avatar death of ghostly humanoid skeleton clad in tattered black robe and carrying a spectral scythe. It appears in a space of the DM's choice within 10 feet of you and attacks or challenges you, warning all others that you must win the battle. The avatar fights you until you die, you lose the challenge, or it drops to 0 hit points, whereupon it disappears. If anyone tries to help you, the helper summons its own avatar of death, and it keeps going.
Dimas just goes, Yeah, actually, fuck this, and goes to the other side of the boat and sits down.
We'll do yours first. Rock, paper, scissors. Are you ready? So we're gonna go rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
my
Okay.
God.
Okay.
You have to win 2 out of 3 in order to win.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, you won 1. Number 2, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You've lost 1. A final round. Are you ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Nope, that's a tie. Again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You won.
I keep my soul for another day. Haha.
We're
Take
gonna
that,
say
Avatar.
what happens at the same time as the conclusion of Ren's game. But well done. The second one looks to you, Ren, and goes, choose your challenge.
Dimas like crosses his legs and his arms. He just watches.
The trick is playing paper.
Avatar of Death's Choice.
Dimas closes his eyes. I thought you were my smart child.
Sorry.
The
Shoot back
avatar looks to you and goes, as you wish. What do you like? Would you like if you win?
I would like for the immediate transportation of us 3 and our 2 friends, Amaris and Zizi, out of the abyss.
Very well. It is decided.
Awesome.
In exchange, if you lose, your soul belongs to us. The game shall be tens. You will choose one number against the number of fingers we hold up. The further you are away from the number of fingers we hold up, the more parts of your soul we take.
Damn. All right.
To confirm that I, as the DM, am not cheating, I'm going to hold my hands just above camera right here, and Zizi, who is sitting behind me, I'm going to have you just look at whatever fingers I have up, and you'll be able to confirm it. Are you ready to begin?
I hate that I'm being roped into this. Let's go.
The avatar of death goes, are you ready to begin, Ren?
Let's do this shit, man.
The number has been chosen. Choose your number. 1 through 10.
7.
The number was 8. You are losing one part of your soul.
Oh no!
Damn.
Wait.
How many
Wait.
parts do I have? Hold on.
Wait.
Oh, you're talking
That
about
hollows you.
for like. Mm. Mm.
Yeah.
Does it hollow me? I don't think
Wait.
it does.
This
No.
will be the third part, right?
Mm-mm.
This will be the
You
third part
lost
gone.
memory.
Could be
You
the
lost
second.
feeling.
Yeah, you already
That's
died
it.
twice.
I got it
Done.
back.
You lost it again.
And you lost
We lost
it.
them again when we killed the Onyx.
Yeah, so this will be number 3 for you. You only have 1 part left. Right?
That's correct. This will be death 3.
You're one step
Ghetto.
from hollowed.
You lost one at start of game. You lost another one with Bear Mars. Gained that one back. Gained both of those back temporarily, and then lost them because the door to the heaven that was restoring you broke. And this will be part 3. Kaida. Oh, I gotta get some music. We gotta accompany this with music.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
No, we don't.
He's like, no, please. Kaida, because you won your game, you feel a weightlessness start to take over you. Dimas and Ren, you feel the same. And seconds later, you're teleported to the shore, off the boat entirely.
Dimas is like sitting on the ground. He goes, that was unsettling.
Seconds
safe, I guess.
after you land on the shore, Ren slumps over and dies.
Well, fuck.
no, 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 no. And she runs over to him and like starts trying to like
Turn
pump
off
healing
his,
into him.
broom light.
Using like her healing
Demas
hands.
comes over and he like grabs Kaida's shoulder and he goes, "You know that doesn't work. We've done this. He's gone. He's gonna come back. But it's not gonna be the same."
It's a lot of buttons to mute and deafen everyone in the party. Ren,
Eddie, no! Eddie, stop! Okay.
as you wake up in this blindingly white space that seems to go on endlessly, except for a thin veil that's like a curtain with a reflection on the other side. As you get closer to it, you recognize yourself on the other side, except that version of you seems a lot more whole than the you that just arrived here. And as you're looking at yourself, in your own voice, you can hear, "Hello, Ren."
You look a little different from the last time we saw each other.
Well, most of us is on this side now.
Yeah. You know, honestly, I thought I had him that time.
You've always been one to gamble with your life, but did you have to gamble with others? And as you finish saying that, just behind you, Pulver appears and goes, "Hey."
I hope you're doing good over there
Well,
on that side.
still waiting on you to get here so we can go on our adventures.
How are my dad's and my sister?
They're okay. They don't think that you're going to stay, but I'd like you to.
My love, I'd love nothing more than that.
Well,
We're so close to fixing everything, and if it costs me my life, the only thing I lose is the physical form to see you again, but
no.
I promised you. No?
If you become hollowed, you don't come here. This is your last opportunity to join us. The other version of you goes, "If you die again, you're hollowed. Everything that could exist after is gone for you. You can come now, or you can continue. But I thought you ought to at least know what we're risking." Pover kind of gives you a half smile.
Oh my god. I'll have to keep going. Otherwise, everything I've done up to this point would mean nothing. Even if at the risk of potentially not being able to see you guys again. I want to at least fight knowing that I could have at least tried to change something, make the world back to what it should have been. And who knows, at that point, then I'll have a natural death, and then I'll be able to be with you guys forever.
The other version of you kind of looks down a little sad, and then they start to fade away. Pover is left standing there, and he just says, "Goodbye, Rin." And as he says this, the veil pushes further and further back away from you until you're surrounded by the white light. And as quickly as you died, you're revived. And you are back amongst the living. I'm gonna have you guys come back to that in just a second. Amaris, Zizi. Grinder is grappling Amaris.
To Zizi, does it look like a hug, or can I tell she's distressed?
You can tell.
Okay, Zizi's gonna get up and dash towards Grinder and draw her blades again.
As Morris hears him say that he's been grooming her, she's kind of in shock because she was excited, and then she's just filled with this fucking rage. Like this uncontrollable rage. She's gonna try to, like, I guess, dodge out of his grip. Like, try to get
You're
out
gonna
of
have
his
to
grip.
roll in a strength saving throw to break out of his grip. You're gonna need to roll that with disadvantage, because homie's got you. Like, it's a bear hug.
I rolled a 14 twice.
Then you got a 14. Congrats. That's
But
not
wait,
enough though.
you said +2, so
Oh,
right? Because the strength.
saving throw. If you have proficiency in it, that should be +3.
How do I see if I have proficiency in it? Because I have no idea.
Do you have a little black dot filled in next to your strength saving throw?
Yes, I do. It is a plus.
Plus,
Nope. It's a 2.
it
I
should
have the
be
black dots next to wisdom and
it
intelligence.
should be 3. It's 3 at level 5, and you're level 7, so it's 3.
Okay, none of those adjusted.
I don't know, but I just made like 9 character sheets for a different campaign, so I promise you,
You're fine.
it's +3.
No, you're fine. I believe you. Okay, so +3, so it's a 17.
You successfully break out of the grass just in time as ZZ is drawing weapons and I'm guessing going for a stab roll to hit.
That's a 20.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
And she's just gonna hit him with... No, she's hitting him with both. Alright. That was 5.
Total?
For the first one. Yeah.
Okay, 5. And the second one?
Was a nat 1 to hit.
Oof. Okay, so that one missed. But fortunately, the 5 is enough because this is just a specter reflection, and the moment you did damage to it, it turns into smoke and disappears. The soul of Grinder remains somewhere in the abyss, and it's probably still not happy that you did not take the throne. Halo looks to you all and goes, "So we're getting the hell out of here, right?"
Yes, we need to find the others, and we
Yes.
need to get out of Morris. We need to leave, right?
Yeah. I still have the crown, right? Or did I drop it whenever
You still have the crown.
I'll just put it on my head. Fuck it. If I'm Queen of the Abyss, I'm at least going to act like it.
Okay, no worries. So I'm guessing y'all are heading back the way you came.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll have you both roll an insight to see how well you can remember.
Yeah.
Why did I do that? I don't roll those. Anyway. I don't know
Amaris,
shit.
you can roll with advantage.
I got a 10.
You got 10? Okay. Popcorn is good.
Jesus.
Corn is buzzing.
What'd you get?
Thanks for the advantage, but like my first roll was a 3 and my second roll was a 7. So
You both have a vague idea of where to go, which is down the stairs, and then after that you have no idea. I'll roll it for Halo just to see if I can help y'all, but yeah, she rolled a 19. So fortunately, one of y'all three remembers to go in the north direction to head back towards the mirror first. And y'all are taking off in that direction.
Okay.
You can, as you guys are going, you guys are recognizing that there's a lot more activity amongst the Abyss, and there's a lot more souls and spirits that are occupying these residential houses and stuff now, almost like they've been reawakened and enlivened from the energy that was absorbed from Amaris' soul and transmitted into the whole of the Abyss. The Abyss itself is not crumbling or breaking down or decaying in any capacity, but it seems like that revitalization has stopped since no one is occupying the throne. So it may have gotten a few more decades added on to its shelf life in the short time that you were there, but it has once again paused. Y'all are going to successfully make it to the mirror without any interruptions. However, Amaris, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
I don't like that.
18.
You hear Grinder's voice yell at you, and it starts off quiet, and it's like, go back, and then it disappears. Almost like
What did it say?
I don't know. Almost like it's taunting you. Let's go back to the other players. Rin, Kaida, Dimas, what's going on?
As Kaida's like standing over Ren, she starts praying to any angel that she can think of, any name that she can remember, calling forth her divine intervention.
Ida, he'll be back. It'll suck. He'll be worse for the wear. It won't be the same, but he'll be back.
No, he's already
You're
died
wasting
twice.
your spell slots.
It's not a spell. I am asking the angels.
What good have they
Whatever
done you
ones are
thus
still
far?
there.
They have taken everything from you. Why ask for their help?
It starts
Because
snowing.
there are ones out there that are still there. Alice, please.
Yes, let's ask for Alice, the person who was.
Will you
killing
shut
other
the
angels.
fuck up, Dimas? Go find the others, okay? I will stay here with Ren and find a way to bring him back.
He'll come back on his own.
The snow starts to pick up, and Dimas, are you staying or no?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay. The snow starts to pick up, and Alice starts to form herself physically. And she looks down at Ren and at Kaida as they're both kind of kneeling over. I don't have the picture of her pulled up. I didn't anticipate she'd be coming back, but she's fun. And Alice, the Ice Angel, looks to all of you and goes, "Didn't there used to be more of you? Also, why am I here?"
We separated, and I need your help. We helped you with those fervent children.
Help is a strong word.
I helped you. The best I could.
You stayed out of the way. I'll give you that.
I did my job. Now please, show yourself as an angel that can show kindness. Because I know it is within you. Please. I can't lose one else. I can't watch another friend be hollowed.
It has been far too long since someone prayed to me, and she's kind of doing that like choked up talk, like she's not too sure how to react. She's like almost like she's forgotten what the words "thank you" mean. And she goes, I will help. However, there's only so much I can do. The powers that have changed laws of nature are beyond my control, at the very least. And she reaches down and puts a hand on his chest, and you see a little snowflake symbol form right in the center of his chest, and it seeps in through his clothes and stuff. She goes, at the very least, I can stitch his soul and prevent whatever portion he's losing from separating entirely. There will be moments where it will feel like it's gone and moments where it won't. Rest assured, if anything happens to me, it happens to him.
I understand. Thank you, Alice.
Don't call me again. And she turns into snow.
Kind of picks up Ren and like is holding him close to her chest.
Just in time for Ren to wake up.
Just sobbing.
So, for clarity, Ren, you did lose that part of your soul, but the fragments of it, Alice was able to kind of like freeze in place inside of you. So, at certain points, you'll act like you didn't lose that part of your soul. At other points, you will, because it's not connected to you anymore, but it's still within you.
It right now or not within it?
Right now, you can still have it. I'll let you decide when to switch back and forth, but right now, you still have it. Like, you'll still feel like you have it.
Okay. Did I win?
Yes, you won. You won, champ.
Yeah, at that, Dimas just turns back and walks away.
I can tell by the crying that I didn't.
It's okay, we fixed it. Alice fixed it.
I was just gonna say, why is it so cold? You called Alice?
She's the only angel that came.
And she willingly helped?
Imagine being an angel of cold
NevaeH,
and
your mic.
ice.
Your mic.
Imagine being an angel of cold and ice. No one prays to you. I think her heart thawed a little bit at the prayer, and she found mercy for you.
Are you guys going to spend all your time on the shore, or are we going to go? We need to get out of here.
I'm gonna say a silent thank you to Alice as we're getting up. Did something else happen after I died?
Somewhere in the Tenebrea, Alice is walking in a dungeon and pauses and looks up and then keeps walking.
Oh. Okay.
You guys are not far from the spiral staircase that initially brought you down. If that's the direction that you want to head.
We've got some friends to go and save and get the hell out of here. And without like hesitating, I kind of like give kind of a quick hug and then kind of let's go, and then kind of take off up the staircase like full sprint.
Dimas is like halfway up the stairs already.
It's getting hotter.
Oh.
Did someone change the temperature?
Was this hot before? I mean, it's noticeably warmer, I guess, but I mean, I still feel kind of cool. As I'm kind of like looking down at where there was a thing put on me. Okay.
The staircase is rather long. Is there anything y'all want to do before reaching the top of it?
What did you see when you died, Ren?
I saw the bits of myself that I lost when I died the other couple times. Which was comforting in a weird way. And then I saw Pover. Did I?
He'll always be with you.
Who will?
Pover. You'll remember, don't worry. We'll find a way. I promise.
Um. Yeah. Sure. I don't know. There's this part of me that felt like there was a promise I made to some people, and if I die again, I can't ever see them, but and I kind of just go silent while we're walking up the stairs.
Kaido will look up the stairs. Dimas, I'm sorry for yelling at you, but it did work.
Doesn't matter at this point. We have things to do.
You make it to the top of the stairs. This is an open arch that leads into kind of the whole of the main floor of the abyss once again, where there are a plethora of abandoned buildings, broken down runways, carriages. There's significantly more spirits kind of walking around and doing things and just active, but they're minding their own business. None of them are bothering you in any real capacity, and they're kind of just fading in and out as they go about their way. There's also a door just kind of there, about 15 feet away.
Does the door look familiar, or does it look like does it look like the one we came in, or does it look like something else, or do I see the other three?
Go ahead and roll a perception.
Cool.
Also gonna roll a perception.
So not 20.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna
you.
start
a
walking
4.
towards the door.
You wait. Hold on, Kaida. What'd you get?
I got like a 4. It's okay.
Okay. Kaida, you don't immediately recognize the door at all. But Dimas, you completely recognize the door as the one that. No, actually, you've not seen this door before. Only the other party members would have seen it. But you recognize specific sigils on the door and can immediately discern that this is a door that goes to hell.
Dimas fritz really hard. Does he see the other three? Because I know they were headed this way. Like
not yet. They haven't made it past the mirror yet. The door opens.
Dimas looks at the other two. Do not cross into that door without
Somebody
the other three.
Steps out. And there is an old man with gray hair and a robe standing. In his left hand, he has a bundle of chains. In his right hand, he extends it outwards towards you, Dimas, and he goes, "Give us the child."
Dimas takes a deep breath and he says, "Hello, Kane."
Pause. We're gonna go see what the other players are up to. Amaris and Zizi, you guys successfully make it to the mirror.
I'm gonna look in it again.
What are you looking for in particular?
It's supposed to show me what.
Well, you tell me what it is that you're looking for from your past, and I'll tell you what you see.
I want to know if Grinder was bluffing, so I'm hoping it'll show me something that it like it was just a bluff. You know what I mean?
It can't show you someone else's memories or perspective or past, but what it does instead is it replays for you memories of moments of your past that were aforementioned before, like your birthday party, you going to the river, but it shows it from a third person's bird eye view instead of the first person perspective. And in that, at your birthday party, there's a moment where you see Grinder actually step away from the party and he talks to someone behind the trees that has the same abyssal energy. And then there's another moment where you had fallen into that river and drowned, but it zooms out and it shows that he pushed you. And there's another moment where it shows an older version of him taking your soul to the lake and dipping you in to the abyssal lake and then returning you into the forest. And then it shows him walking away as you lie unconscious. And then when you awaken alone years later, it shows him coming in, and his body changes in shape and age to match yours. And he says hello to you for the first time again.
I'm just stewing. Let's find the others.
Halo, Zizi, are you doing anything with the mirror?
Yeah, Zizi's just gonna take a glance, remembering what she saw before, and wondering, could that really be real?
Did you glance at the mirror? Roll a perception check.
Oh no! 16.
As you glance in the mirror, you 110% believe your mom just looked back at you.
Just gonna like duck and like kind of run over to Halo.
Halo's behind you. She walks up to the mirror and punches it, and it cracks and breaks. And she goes, "I don't think that was important."
No, I think you're right.
Yeah, don't think we needed that.
That felt good, thank you.
She goes, "It was this way," and she points towards the residential area, where it is slowly but surely getting hotter.
Ugh. This kind of feels nice.
That brings us, MRs, is there anything else that you want to add in? Okay, I'm going to have you guys progress to where the others are, but I'm going to have them do their last bits before y'all catch up. Dimas, Ren, and Kaida, you are standing at this door with Kane standing in front of it, looking directly at Dimas.
Yeah, Dimas looks slightly behind, like slightly to his other two, and says, "I need you to stay behind me until otherwise advised. And I need you to not question whatever I tell you at this point." And he says it just loud enough for them to hear it.
Kind of nods and keeps her hand like rested on her scabbard, just in case. Just like, I've been there.
Dimas takes steps forward towards Kane and gestures widely and goes, "Do you see a child around here?"
Kane looks to the left and to the right, seeing only you three, who are evidently not children, no Halo, and spirits of the dead. He looks back to... excuse me, I want to choke on the popcorn here. He looks back to Dimas and goes, "Yes, I see two." And he jerks the chains forward, and your children walk out of the door.
Of the
very much alive. And older, because 25 years have passed.
So, this is whole brain understanding how aging works.
Mm-hmm.
And like, Cole knows that those are my children.
Mm-hmm.
But my kids were 5 and 7 when I last saw them.
Mm-hmm.
And they were 5 and 7 on the island that we just saw them on.
Mm-hmm.
Can Dimas confirm that those are his kids?
Yes. I had a feeling that this would happen. As these two are pulled through the door, they both look to you and go, "Dad?" Moments later, the portion of their soul in the lake flies through buildings, up the staircase, across the shore, out of the water, and into their bodies. And you see both of them drop to their knee and like are trying to catch their breath, almost like the weight of that piece of their soul that was missing flows into them and hits them very heavily. You're allowed to still question if it's their children.
I'm so mad right now. Oh, okay.
We told you we would come to collect, and you are evidently unwilling to live up to your portion. So, and the kindness of my heart, I'm going to let you choose the one that lives.
Dimas sets his jaw as his body very much gains a very almost like a more intimidating stance. Just and it almost falls in naturally, as if he's been holding back that side. His eyes almost darken. Sorry, Cole is struggling with this. Dimas would not be. I just want to clarify. He goes, had you not already made up your mind? I would have thought after 25 years that you'd have had something figured out.
I've figured out a few things. The living will try whatever they can to get their way. So, we make certain contingency plans just in case. You want to know the best part? Your children have been on the other side of the beautiful little cave we've tortured you in, growing old, all this time. Ever since they came back alive.
So you've had them regardless. Why even make a deal?
Contingencies.
So you're desperate.
We understand the power that walks amongst you. It's clear you do not.
More like you don't know the power that you're against.
Oh, I'm not concerned about you. See,
Oh,
we
it's
might
not
not
me
be
that I'm
in...
concerned about.
Oh, well, then who?
I think you fear Halo.
Rightfully so. But we don't need to
Why?
be in one body to wreak just as much havoc. In fact, I've got friends here too. And he whistles, and Erebos comes out of the ground and stands beside him. I told you I'd help you find the other ones. I'm sure if you kill these three, she'll have second thoughts about leaving.
Dimas clenches his fists and unclenches them several times, cracking every knuckle in his hands.
At this moment, Amaris,
Pause.
Zizi, Halo.
Pause. As soon as I lock eyes with, as soon as I see Erebos, I'm shifting into a tiger form.
Okay.
Just letting you know before you transgress. This is what's happening.
Okay. Y'all come around a building amongst the maze, and you can see a good 20 feet away that there they are. There is a door leading directly to hell, as well as a man y'all have never met before standing there with two elven young adults, Dimas, Kaida, Ren, and Erebos. You all have one action you can do at this time before we roll for initiative part 2.
Can I roll for my intimidation factor first?
Against?
Hmm.
Or at who?
I mean, it would primarily be against Kane and Erebos. It would probably affect others, though. It is targeted, however, it does not have super good control.
Okay, so let's clarify. When you say intimidation factor, there's two different ways that can go down. I can say something intimidating to you, and other people might be like, "Better not fuck with him," but they wouldn't be intimidated. They would just hear you. Versus, I grow wings out of my back and catch on fire. Everyone around me is like, "Better not fuck with him," and everyone feels it. So when you say intimidation factor, are you doing something to intimidate the people before you, or are you just changing to be more intimidating?
So, for clarification, Dimas has very much been aware that he is fully capable of being incredibly frightening to those around him, and has controlled that with an intensity that is not known to many the entire time that these people have known him. They have never seen him in the way that he is about to behave.
So you
It
wanted
might
to affect
scare them.
everyone.
I don't know that answer.
Well, I know, but I need to know whether they need to roll or not. So you're gonna have to tell me if you want it to affect one person and you're targeting it, or if it's going to affect everyone.
I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna affect everyone.
Okay, I'll have Dimas and Ren, who are nearby, roll for it. The others are still probably out of earshot.
Okay. Well, because it's not. It is not just my words. My body stance has completely changed. The way I'm presenting towards people has completely shifted.
Well, I get that, but they're still 20 feet away.
Okay. Right. But like Kaida maybe also would be able to see it. There's more what.
No, yeah, Kaida and Ren will be able to see it. They're beside you, or close enough for sure. So what'd you roll for intimidation?
17.
Okay. I believe intimidation is intelligence. Don't quote me on that.
Charisma.
Charisma saving throws, please, for Rin and for Kaida. And I'll roll it for Erebos, who is not intimidated, and I'll roll it for Kane. Kane takes a appropriate step back, and he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, you've been holding this 2 or 20."
20. Oh, sorry.
I got a 22.
All right, 20 natural.
I got a
modded 20 and a modded 22.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You two are not intimidated, but both of you are like, all right. So there's some
I'm
fighting.
gonna use that. I'm gonna use that opportunity.
Good to know.
Opportunity to hide.
I got the memo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hide.
Okay, you're hiding for your action. Kane,
Kaida's gonna start. Kaida, for her action, is going to start glowing with her radiant soul as she draws her sword.
Fuck yeah.
Just in case.
Kane is almost reflexively going to take a step back and pull the chains. When he pulls the chains, chain links disappear and it gets tighter around their necks.
Dimas develops almost a smirk at this point.
You can't take any further actions.
No?
No.
Okay.
Erebos?
For Erebos's
this is
action.
Right before combat. Pre-combat action. Bonus round.
Yes.
Surprise round.
My pre-combat action, I'm going to use patient defense as well to give me also the chance to use dodge on the next turn.
Okay, perfect. Amaris and ZZ and Halo are all coming in to this. Just barely out of the immediate intimidating act, but seeing Ren has basically disappeared. Kaida is started glowing. Dimas is worse for wear and ready to fuck something up. You have a question, Onyx?
I'll ask when you come to me.
Okay, Onyx has turned into a tiger. Mars has turned into a tiger. Yeah, you're coming into the 20 feet right now, giving you your pre-combat action as you're coming into the battle.
Okay. ZZ, if you have yours prepared, I'm trying to figure out what. Would my bonus action count here?
Yes, you can use a bonus action. You get to take an action of your choice.
Okay.
Yeah. Zizi's going to use her second wind to regain 1d10 plus 10 HP.
I'm going to give you all, not you all, ZZ and Amars, I'm going to give you an additional 10 HP just for that final round from that roll from earlier. Thank you again for subscribing, folks.
Oh, okay. Then, in that case... Nope, she's still going to use it.
Okay. Amars?
So I shifted. I'm going to look at ZZ and Halo. I know I'm in tiger form. I don't know that, like, I know they can't understand me, but it's kind of just
They actually can hear, because you
Oh,
are
they
still
can?
Queen of the Abyss. So your thoughts, what you speak gets translated like echoing thoughts.
Unleash your pain onto the white-haired one. I got Erebos. And then I'm going to shadow shift and pop up, like I'm gonna shadow shift
Mm-hmm.
and emerge next to Erebos.
Okay.
Behind him, though.
That'll work.
Like,
I need all 6 of you to roll for initiative.
so a big ass tiger just faded into the shadows and blinked behind Erebos. That's what just happened.
That's going to be a
I got
mod
11.
for Dimas.
That's going to be
It's a 14.
Hold on. Oh, too fast. Okay. What did Dimas get?
Not modded 20.
Nice. And then
Thank
we
you.
got a 14 in there from Kaida.
Yeah.
21.
Mars, check.
11.
11 as after Kaida. ZZ,
Easy also got an 11.
I need you two to roll again.
Come on, gang.
Erebos.
15.
That is
17.
after Dimas. And Ren. And ZZ, what was your reroll?
Oh, sorry.
I got an 11.
11 again? Okay, so
Yep.
you're going last. Let me make sure I delete all the other nonsense. Alright, so the order is not available because I gotta get a character sheet up.
I don't know. I thought he was gonna, because we're gonna end right here. I was like,
Well, we'll see. We should end at the end of this combat, but I'm giving us 30 minutes.
yeah, we can do this. This will be easy, a piece of cake. As far as like getting it done within the time frame, I don't know.
We are a well-oiled machine.
Mm-hmm.
I got that new body smell. Not really.
There it is.
And for the record, the reason Mars targeted the white-haired man is because he was holding 2 chains.
Two chains.
Two
For the record.
chains. Let me see. Let me roll that real quick. 19, 20, 21. Amaris, reroll.
What are y'all?
Reroll your
Ew.
initiative again.
Ew.
Oh.
12.
Dang, by 1. Okay, so the order is Amaris, Kane, Dimas, Erebos, Kaida, Ren, ZZ. Amaris.
Wait.
your
So,
I feel like I
can
should
I-
hire up.
I have a question. So, because as I blink next to him, am I able to pounce
Yes.
if we're rolling into initiative?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm going to pounce. He has to roll a strength saving throw.
That's coming at Erebos.
Yes.
Gonna use my dodge I saved up from last turn.
What direction are you dodging? If you're dodging forward, you're going towards Kaida and Ren. Dodging backwards would avoid everyone. Dodging to the right would put you towards ZZ. And dodging to the left would put you towards Kane.
He'd be dodging right into me if it was back because I.
It's a
Blink's
dodge.
behind him.
He's not going to hit you. He's dodging.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right.
The music,
Not next to
though.
anybody.
Yeah, I love the music. In the event that Amaris misses their attack, my dodge, am I gonna have the issue to react to that, or will the turn?
If you have a reaction. Do you have a reaction? No, you can't take the reaction unless you're hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so you're either taking the
Yeah.
reaction, you're taking the hit in the reaction, or you're taking the dodge.
I'm going to take the dodge and I'm going to jump onto the other side of Kane.
All right.
As I miss, I'm gonna snarl, and they can hear my thoughts, right? I was
Yes.
like, I tried to do this diplomatically.
As you say that, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
This is gonna be a little confusing because, okay, so I use the tiger stats, right? Not mine?
Yes.
Okay, so a 15.
2, 3, 4. You're taking 7 points of damage as razor sharp black feathers fly down from the sky and pierce into you. And it is now Grinder's turn, who has landed just beside you. And he looks directly at you, Amars, and says, "You should have taken the throne." And his wings, almost as sharp as blades, are going to slash out at you. What's your AC?
16.
He missed. The wing swings down and it actually cuts into the ground, just barely missing you. That brings us to Kane, and Kane looks to Erebos and goes, "Hey, you can't die here, right?"
Well, I know for sure I couldn't, but I guess we'll see, huh?
And he goes, "Well, keeping you alive was not part of our deal." And he's going to cast Fireball exactly where he's standing.
Oh. Oh.
We tried to dodge?
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Everyone has a dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
Even
That
me?
cold.
I'm nowhere near anybody.
It's a
That is a
20-foot radius,
30-20?
and you are.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
I got a 10.
What are we rolling for again? Dexterity?
Mhm.
Dex saving.
Dirty
got a
fucking 20. Thank you, online dice.
Ooh, a nat 20. Come on, 27. I
You
dodged
got
the
it.
fuck out of that.
Oh boy.
It's
26.
not a,
That's my
it's,
stealthy
it's not a
baby.
dodge. It's only half damaged.
Damn, well, I have the fuck out that damage. Shouldn't it be like a quarter since I rolled a nat 20?
How about you let me do it, okay? Come down, new DM. Be over here like, all right,
Can I
well,
get an inspiration point?
Sorry.
right? Can I get an inspiration point?
Do you want
Is that
half damage? How about an inspiration?
Let me see. I have to do math. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna have Google do it. It's too many d6s.
This is a big fight. Yeah.
That's a big boy.
How many d6s are we talking?
It's a fireball.
What did you roll, Zizi?
Probably like 5.
I got a 10.
You got it.
It's 8d6.
Mm-hmm.
It was 8d6. Wait, yeah. Hold on. I have to do math. Oh yeah, never mind. That's fine. Divide that by 2. 30. 31 points of damage. You're all taking 31 points of damage. Except ZZ, who's taking 63.
I am.
No,
so
Kaida's
glad
taking
I healed
63 too.
myself.
Kaida's taking 63 too?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was almost all of her health. Oh my god.
I still have evasion
Yes, you do.
on the dexterity saving throws.
Yes, you do.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
So you're
do
safe
I.
completely.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a rogue.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
I heard you in the room.
Would this be
Yeah.
considered a melee ranged attack? God damn it.
Absolutely
No.
not.
It is a fireball. It is a point blank
magical
fireball.
attack.
Literally everything other than that.
Oh my god, I should have used something else.
Are you dead,
Way to
ZZ?
go, Airboat.
I am not dead.
That's
Oh,
good.
but it's fire.
My
It's
man.
fire damage. Do I get to take half of my 32?
Yes, you
What
do.
boys?
It's true.
Sorry. That made me so
That's why
happy to
I'm sitting
remember
here
that.
and I'm like, I know it's a lot of damage points, but I'm pretty sure y'all got resistances and stuff. Y'all shouldn't be immediately fucked.
No, ZZ's immediately fucked.
Damn.
I'm dead.
Okay, well,
Who's dead?
Me? I'm dead.
Cool. All right,
Alright.
next. Fucking hell. Okay, so Amara's just as the fire hits, just envelops you, and you can see the cinders pour over the tiger, burning spots blackened into its pelt. Anyone else dead? Anyone else think they're dead?
Going to be.
Are you alive, Kaida?
I have 1 HP. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay.
You can't fucking kill me.
I had to check. I had to check. Okay, cool. So Kaida's not dead. Just to give everyone what just happened, because that was a lot. Amaris gets burned to a crisp in their tiger form, which makes sense because you were the closest. You're right next to Kane. Kane is immune to the damage. Unfortunately, Dimas' children are not, and both of them are taking the full brunt of it. They don't die, but your daughter, Lily, is trying to put flames out, and she's rolling and screaming in pain. Liam is trying to hold strong and help his sister, but you can tell that he is equally as hurt, both of them with scorch marks on the bare parts of their flesh. Kaida takes one hell of a hit, strong enough to almost flicker out the radiant light that's glowing around them, but they hang on by the prayer. Ren dodges it, but is also hiding. Hey, I love that sound. Yutzi, thank you so much for following. But also dodges it with evasion. ZZ is not dead.
No, I am not dead, but I am very badly hurt.
And takes a big brunt of the attack as well, trying to cower away from it. And Erebos very meticulously sidesteps into the shadows of the abyss to avoid it reappearing after the flames subside. Kane
I have a
looks
question.
to yes.
Totally for aesthetic. Did the crown stay on my head when I shifted? I'm just curious.
Yes, but it too is on fire now. Kane looks to Erebos and he goes, "All right, that's all I've got. The rest is up to you." I believe I've completely lost whose turn it is next. I need to write this somewhere else. There we go. That brings us to Dimas.
perfect.
Sorry about that, folks. Totally close your screen for a minute.
I was like, I'm a ghost. Oh no.
Dimas, how far away are we from each other?
You're like 10 feet from any given
Like
person.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Mm,
That's what I'm saying. You guys are all right there.
yeah.
I'll wait till it's Amaris' turn.
Okay. So, that's going to be dangerous. Okay, so what we're going to do... yeah, that one. No, yeah, this one. So as Dimas stands there, he, rolls his shoulders and he prepares the spell in his hands, which is going to be Eldritch Blast. The cantrip, not the higher level, I'm out of those. But... and a beam of crackling energy starts to form in my hand. I said, "You have taken everything from everyone, and all you seem to know is destruction. So maybe it's time for a taste of something you know." And he casts the Eldritch Blast with an attack roll of 21.
That is a hit.
That's 13 damage. There is no save.
Damn.
And it's force damage, if that makes any difference.
No. It does not come back 5 feet, but he's doing all right. He pulls the chains with them, and you see both of your children that were kind of helping each other both get jerked back at the same time. He stands up and he goes, "Hell has given me worse. I believe it's giving you the same." It is now Erebos' turn.
Wait a minute. hold on.
No, it's Erebel's turn. You can wait till your turn.
No. I have to DM you because I'm.
Well, then
might
DM
not
me
be.
quietly. It's Erebel's turn.
I know. Go.
Okay, I'm going to use. Let's see. I'm going to attack Dimas with an unarmed strike. Making sure I read everything right. My character sheet's a little bit weird.
That's fair.
Yeah, and I'm gonna attack Dimas with an unarmed strike. I'm just gonna lunge at him and swing for the chin. And I'm going to spend a key point to make it a stunning strike.
As a reaction to Erebos' attack, can I use my feature Warding Flare?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at him.
It'll have to go off after the unarmed strike.
Okay, yeah.
So, let's see.
Was your attack
hit.
roll?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
it hit. Okay, so that's. Sorry, Cole, but that's 10d8.
God damn. Sorry.
Is Erebos a monk?
Kind of.
I heard him say he spent a key point.
It's a very homebrewed monk.
Hold on, I'm doing a Google die. I don't want to do
Water check.
There's a lot.
that many. So it's 55 for the first swing. And that was a stunning strike. Which, I'll scroll back down. I hit with an attack. I can spend one key point to make the target stunned until the end of my next turn if it fails a Constitution saving throw. So you need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Whoop. Almost lost my die. Oh, we're 19!
To any of the worried audience, I'll remind you that you can roll a dice if you subscribe or drop 500 bits. You don't have to, but it could very much so change the outcome of this fight. I'm just going to cover Halo, who is not doing anything. Also to the left are Dimas' children.
Mm-hmm.
You have a beautiful daughter. Side note.
He is so fine.
I found her in the woods.
That is a grown ass man. He is fine. Those are Demas' babies, but that.
Okay, I'm going to use another key point as a bonus action to disengage from Dimas. And I'm going.
If you disengage from Dimas, you'll still have an attack of opportunity from Kaida and Zizi.
Oh, that's true.
Do it. Go on. Do
Come
it.
on. Be my buddy.
Oh, well, you might avoid Dimas. Also, Dimas, did you save that Constitution saving throw?
I did. It was a 19.
Okay, cool. So you're not stunned. So you would be able to disengage from Dimas, but you would still take the attack of opportunity from the other two. You'd have to use dodge or evasion to fully get out of that.
Regardless, Kaida's still going to use her warding flare as a reaction to him attacking Dimas.
Yeah, that's definitely happening. I just want to see what his final.
I'm to, instead of engaging, I'm going to use defense to give me a dodge action for my turn. And then I'm going to, again, sprint my 70 feet in literally any direction.
Okay. So first, the warding flare.
Mhm.
Gonna cast Scorching Ray. Does a 23 hit? Erebos?
Yes.
Okay.
But what kind of damage is that?
It is going to be fire damage.
Okay.
The other one is a mod 20. And then 15. Those all hit. Cool.
Oh, the 15 does not hit.
15 doesn't hit? Okay. That is going to be 4d6. That's 5, 6, 8 points of fire damage.
Eight points? Okay.
Yeah.
Scarecrow, can you please type in our chat how much HP you have remaining? I've lost track. Okay, so that was the initial reaction. Now you and ZZ both have an attack of opportunity. Additionally, Rin, you might, but I'm going to roll a percentage die to see, since Erebos doesn't know which direction you went. I'm going to roll a percentage die to see if he went, if he ran in your direction. So above 51 or higher is in your direction. 1 through 50 is not.
So we still have an attack of opportunity even though he dodged instead of disengaged?
Hold on. So that was a 60, so he will be running in your direction. You're still within battle, so you'll get an attack of opportunity as well, Rin. You'll get an attack of opportunity, ZZ, because he disengaged from... Wait, did he disengage? Did you disengage from...
No.
Okay.
Engage. I just sprinted 70
You
feet.
sprinted to 70, but then you also use the key point to save a dodge. Now that should be for your next turn, so that won't actually apply to this round. So yes, Kaida, Dimas, ZZ, and Ren will all get an attack of opportunity right now. All four of you can roll to hit. If successful, you can roll for damage.
I would have technically already used my reaction for the warding flare, so I don't think I would get one.
Well, the warding flare was in reaction to his attack. This is an attack of opportunity, so it's not a reaction. It's his fault for turning his back on the fight. Yeah.
Yeah. For
I
turning
got
around.
18.
Would mine count as a sneak attack?
If you attack him after he passes, so yeah.
He just injured me, didn't he?
Yes.
Kaida's gonna
19.
stabby. And as she does, she says, Ignis Angelorum.
As you say so, your
I'm going
blade...
to cast touch me.
Hold on. Cole, you're also freezing. Cole, come back.
Yeah.
There you go. You're there. You're back. You said the name of your blade, and you hear an angelic voice whisper, "I'm here." And your blade ignites in a white flame. This is not an ordinary fire.
Is it celestial?
What
Sorry.
what does it do?
You're gonna have to use it to find out.
Well, I rolled a 19 plus 6, so I think I hit.
You definitely hit. So this blade's ability is the number that you roll to hit is added as damage twice
Oh.
per day.
19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Cool.
So twice per day, what you roll to hit can get added as damage. And it is specifically, I titled it Light Fire. It's a heavenly celestial based flame, so it does not operate like normal fire. Resistances don't work against it.
Damn, son.
Let's go,
11 of the normal damage of slashing, and then 26 of the white fire.
Okay, so that's 27.
Equally.
Dimas, what'd you roll?
Yeah, Dimas is casting Hellish Rebuke. Because I get to then point a finger at a creature that damaged me, and he is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. He must make a dexterity saving throw, and I get 3d10 of damage on a successful throw and half on a non-success.
And Kaida's radiant damage.
You know what I
is
mean?
double.
The other way.
Sorry.
I've been waiting to use this. I need you all done.
Funny.
They really want to kill you.
They really do, but 20.
20. Okay, so half damage. So roll the 3d10, and then we'll divide that by 2.
My ability dictates that if it's a dexterity saving throw,
That's
it's
right.
no
You take
damage
no
on
damage.
the saving throw.
That's right. So he completely dodges it. Dexterity saving throws that he saves, he takes no damage instead.
Damn.
I'll explain how it all looks after, because it's now easy. What'd you roll?
I got an 18.
You got a 19?
18.
18? Erebos, that's a hit, yeah?
Yeah, it matches to hit.
I can't remember if that actually saves.
Oh yeah, the damage is doubled for Robins because of their Cleric's Asimar ability.
It's not doubled, it has an extra 10. It's with
So,
your cleric
should be
level. I had to
37.
reread it. 47.
Yeah, you did.
Because it was 37 already, and then it was 47
plus-
plus 3. 10.
Plus 10.
Equally.
Easy.
That was 7 damage.
What'd you do?
I just slashed him with my sword
Okay.
as he's going by.
Okay. And Ren, you're getting a sneak attack as he's passing by.
Okay, cool. That's great. Is he a hellish creature?
No.
Awesome.
Kane will be.
Okay, so I got a 19 to hit, just to let you know that. So, I'm gonna use my fancy schmancy Hellfire Scythe. So that's 2d6 slashing damage, number 1. So let's do that.
Okay.
And that's 6 damage there, plus with my sneak attack as my little special thing, that's an additional 5d6. So that... 6, 12, 15, 17, 19 damage right there, and 1d8 fire damage per turn for this guy. So let me roll that real quick, like 2. I promise you, we're friends though, okay? Like this has nothing to do with you. We're so good.
We gotta hydrate.
That was a 7. So 7 fire damage plus the 17 other damage.
Well, damn. Well done, folks. He ain't
Did
dead.
we kill him?
No.
Oh,
but
yeah.
well done. That was very, very impressive. That's just a lot of fucking damage all at once. Kaida's sword ignites in a white flame as she's thrust it in. Right after these, as she's throwing it in, these rays of light shoot out, two of them slamming into Erebos, the third one missing as he starts his retreat away from you all. Not getting a few steps away, Dimas casts fire, but he dodge rolls through this hellish rebuke as he finally catches stride and picks up speed. Ren, from out of the shadows of which he had disappeared, jumps and sneaks attacks straight across his back legs, catching him, slowing his retreat. You make it 70 feet away.
He's on fire.
And engulfed in a hellish and celestial flame. There's a fun thing that happens when hellish and celestial magic is happening at the same time in this campaign. And
shit.
y'all triggered it. Congratulations. I need Dimas. I need Kaida and I need Ren to roll a d20.
Ew.
Matter of fact, I'll make it
raw
even.
D20?
Yeah, we'll do a raw d20. If you're in the same percentile, it's going to be a really good day for you. Okay,
Kaida, what'd you get?
16. I got a
15?
16.
that works. That works. You guys are in the same 20. No,
What?
yeah. You guys are within a 25 percentile. In other words, a grouping of 5. Yeah, that's how math works. 5 times 4 is 20. As the flames are swirling around one another, they start to slow down. I'm sorry, Erebos, because I wanted you to have another round of combat. But they did it, not me. Halo looks to you, and she has a ravenous hunger in her eyes.
Oh.
And in like 1 second she's standing outside of the battle, the next she is in front of you, and she reaches a hand out. And as she reaches the hand out, the flames start to go into her palm, taking you with it. And Erebos completely disappears from the battlefield.
Yo, Dimas, we gotta do that again sometimes.
I'm gonna look at Kaida and be like, yeah.
Dimas looks in Kaida and goes, "We have to focus on Kane. We have to save everything."
For the record,
That's my next step.
out of character, y'all don't know why that happened. I'm just letting you know out of
No,
character
but we know it happened.
that it happened. Yes.
I ain't gonna question it.
No, but okay. So then, since
That's
like I'm told
just a
that that's why it
series of
happened.
fortunate events.
Could
Before you
I
move on,
roll?
how far away? Oh, yeah. You do yours first. I have a question, but
Could I roll an Arcana check to see what just happened?
Not right now. You're still in combat. Because it is now Kaida's turn. Yeah, so now Kaida's actual turn.
before you go to Kaida's actual turn,
Mhm.
how far away is
You're 30 feet away.
or no, but I mean from where I had struck Erebos to where Halo had popped up, how far away was that?
Halo was probably about 15 feet away from that. Because the direction you went and hid is probably the direction that Amaris and ZZ were coming in with Halo.
And Grinder. are over
Okay,
there.
so about just to make a note of that. Cool.
So, Kaida is going to slowly start walking up to Kane, stopping next to Dimas. And we'll look to him. You can either let the children go, or the same thing that just happened to Erebos will happen to you. And I don't even know what happened. That's the fun part. None of us do. So, you can do us a favor and drop the chains. And she is going to... No, where's the feet? She is going to use her Heaven's Ward to split the rest of her HP amongst the party and the children.
Oh wow. Well, I don't need it because I'm
So
a full.
I was
1, 2, 3,
I had the wrong
4,
character sheet open,
5,
so
6.
she didn't. So I had the wrong character sheet open. I had my level 7 one and not my level 10 one. So I have like 34 HP left. So that divided by 2 is 17 divided by 6. Does everyone get 17 or is that split up amongst everyone?
How much health do you have left?
I have 34 HP left.
Including
It's
yourself,
using-
that's 7 people.
She's not healing herself.
Right, but you're using the rest of your HP. So you have to include yourself, or you're sacrificing all of your HP.
Can I use half of it? Expend half of your life points to temporary hit points to your allies for up to 5 minutes.
Yes, in that case, you can use 17. That would be divided amongst the 6 others.
Okay, you guys get like... Can I round up? It's like 2.8.
Yeah, it would round up.
Everyone gets 3 HP back. Yeah.
Yay!
I
Hey,
need it.
we found out earlier 3 HP matters.
Yeah, that's very true.
I'll take those 3.
That is... Let me make sure this isn't a bonus action. Oh, no, that's an action. Yeah, that's my last thing.
Okay. Kane looks to you and he goes, "Even now you do not realize that this is mercy." And he raises the chains above his head. It is now Ren's turn. Ren, you're about 30 feet away.
Ooh, okay. So, I'm gonna run the 15 feet towards where my magical hellfire scythe is laying because that's its drawback. Let's go pick that up.
Your scythe's not
And-
there.
What do you mean it's not there?
What did your scythe turn into?
To
Halo absorbed it. Oh my god.
It's okay. It did what it needed to do. That's fine. Okay. Well, so I'm gonna run into that direction. Realize that my scythe isn't there anymore, and I'm like, shit, fuck that damn. Those words.
Halo's
And
looking at
then-
you because you basically run to where she's standing, and her eyes are glowing red and white.
I'm gonna. Is like one red, one right?
No,
White, or
there's
are they
just red
kinda
and
like-
white dancing over it, over the iris.
Like flames, kind of.
Yeah, kind of like
Damn.
flames.
Crazy how that worked. Damn. Okay, so then I'm gonna. Shit, I had a whole thing set up for that. Now I don't even know what the fuck to do. Okay, I'm gonna use my my little crossbow that I have and shoot a bolt over to Kane's hand that's holding the chains.
That's a targeted attack. You're gonna have to roll with disadvantage or roll very high. What would you prefer?
I'll roll with disadvantage. Okay. Even if I told you that with disadvantage, it was actually an 18 and the first one was a 20.
Well, that is a hit.
Very upset about that, but I'm like, I'll take what I can get. Okay. So, oops. That is, shit, hold on. That's, 8. So, that'll be, sorry. That'll be a 7 of damage.
The bolt pierces into the back of his hand with such a precision that he lets go and drops the chains.
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna hide again.
Okay, you're hidden again.
I'm back in the shadows again.
The chains hit the ground, And immediately, why do I keep doing that? I apologize. There we go. I have a lot of different tabs open. Okay, I'm just multitasking. The chains hit the ground and immediately catch fire.
Shit.
Does it damage my children?
It hasn't spread that far yet. Zizi, it's your turn.
How far away is ZZ? I'm like right there.
You're still like
So-
right there.
Okay. ZZ's gonna dash forward and attempt to cut the chains right above where they're burning.
As you get over to it, Kane goes, "Hold on. You are surrounded by imbeciles. I gave you a choice. Tell your friends to stop, or you will suffer far greater than you can imagine."
Me?
Kane just says this kind of aloud to all present.
Oh yeah, I'm playing dead right now. I'm not right.
I love you so much, Amaris. I love you so much.
No, I forgot a very
No, I know.
point.
No, I'm aware, but I love you. Well, it's like that.
ZZ says, I don't think there's any stopping us even if you tried. And she's gonna swing her scimitars down on the chain.
Roll the hip.
That was a 25.
Ooh.
As a reaction, Kane is going to jump in the way. You'll do double damage to him because you're basically going to coup de grace.
Okay, well I
No,
was
wait, he's
doing
hot.
the... I don't care. She was gonna
Fucking
do
mouth,
the
okay?
double. So the first one does 5 damage. Second one was a 24 to hit,
Yep, that'll hit too.
and that also does 5 damage.
So that would be 20 damage in total because it'd be doubled.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Great.
That will bring us up to Amaris.
The corpse.
All right, so I've kind of lost because of how big the fight is. What is it immediately around me? Like, I know Grinder's right there. I'm laying there looking dead. I'm just trying to like get a feel before I take an action.
What are you getting a feel for specifically? You're gonna have to roll
Where
something.
people are around me.
You're gonna,
Like,
you're
what
gonna
are
have
my
to roll.
threats?
No, they do not kind of. And you're gonna have to roll like perception or something. I can't just let you do that.
I can't see it. Okay. All right. What is the? I get a +3 to perception in cat form, so that hopefully helps. Nope, probably not. It's an 11 on the dice. So it's like a 14.
You can tell that Erebos is gone. Nobody looks too worse for wear. You don't know really what Kane's doing, but you know he just got hit.
Okay.
And yes, you have to roll it because you're not asking to just look at things. You're asking to be observant of things and register actions. So you'd have to roll a perception to
Yeah,
understand.
that makes sense. Of course. I'm gonna use my last 5th spell to do a cure mass wounds because I know nobody looks worse for wear, but I'm hurting and I'd rather use my last one on everybody, not just me.
Okay.
So everybody takes 11 back.
Oh,
Angels bless.
30, within a 30-foot radius of me, Mystery. So that's gonna.
That's gonna hit all of them except for Ren.
Okay.
Who, to my knowledge, is
Full health anyway.
yeah.
I'll give a foot.
Okay. And then I am going to say, as I pick my head up and look at Grinder dead into his goddamn soul.
Damn.
I thought you were my ally. And flames. Like this black flame is just gonna shoot out at my eye out of my eyes as I focus on him. He has to make a dex saving throw
He does
to
not.
not be in.
He's a specter.
He does not. He doesn't.
No.
Okay. Is it gonna hit him?
That music switched up quick.
Wait, it did.
Yeah, it did. This is a little bubbly fight. Like what?
I fixed it.
Are we there yet?
Roll for damage.
Okay. 4d8. 6, 3, 4, and 3.
16
So-
damage. The image of Grinder looks at you and begins to fade away again. And as it's going, he goes, "I will never stop hunting you." And it disappears in a poof.
Ooh. Chills. Ooh, don't like it.
Oh, great. I'm fucking going insane.
There goes that bird fear.
Would him going poof break my concentration technically because
Yeah.
my focal point's gone? Okay. And I'll just, I guess, stand up so I'm not prone if I'm able.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
That just leaves Kane. And it is Kane's turn. Kane looks directly at Dimas as the chains start melting from how hot. There's specifically like a few links that had hit the ground first that ignited in flames and have started to melt. He looks to you, Dimas, and he goes, "I gave you a choice, and yet you wouldn't take it." And at that moment, Liam looks up at you and goes, "Dad?" And the door swings open, and there's a hurl of wind as he's pulled into hell, the chain dragging on the ground. Lily stands up and starts running towards you. The chain stands up with her and it catches and it pulls her, and the door slams shut and shatters.
No, no.
Kane looks to you, Dimas, and goes, "Do your worst. You've lost everything."
Huh.
Oh shit!
Thank you, boy.
Thanks, boy.
E-boy.
Thank you, E-boy.
Hell yeah, go Kai! Love you!
Okay, so look, the only thing that can help right now is a 20. Alright, is the angel. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with whatever I get, okay? I'm gonna keep it 100. So, I don't know who you gotta pray to.
What if we use the inspiration points we have left to manipulate? Look, because my deception's pretty fucking high.
Do y'all even have inspiration points left?
I still have one, actually. I was smart. I
I'll
never
let you-
used
I'll-
mine.
I
so
will.
it's like,
I will let you roll E-boys with advantage if you want to use your inspiration point, and I'll choose the best option that I get.
Do I do it, guys?
But again,
Do I-
this is a 1 in 20 here. This is a 0.5% chance that you roll the 20.
No, wait, because the way I roll when I need it to matter, it's gonna be.
No,
a
no,
nat one.
I'll roll it. I'll roll it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let's do that shit.
Okay.
Do that shit.
This is the first roll. It was a 16. Which is nice, but not helpful. And this is the second roll,
Everybody likes you.
which is a 14.
Damn.
I'll give you all the 14. The 16 was a shield, which would have given you all a bonus to your AC. But the 14 is going to let you all regain 4d10 hit points. I believe none of you are at full health.
No, not at all. Not by any means.
Ren, so you'll gain 2d10 temporary hit points. Everyone else will
Ooh,
gain
come
4d10
on.
hit points.
Come on.
Good donation, E-Boy. I know it wasn't the 20 that would have summoned an angel to let them grant a wish, but you are definitely keeping them alive.
Okay, how many hit points did we each get?
Oh, you gotta roll it.
Okay. You said 3d10?
4d10.
4d10, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this temp hit point shit is kind of strong.
I know some of y'all are pretty new here. Cole and Dimas are very connected at this point.
They're also very polar opposite because while Dimas is like, fuck,
So,
I'm gonna kill this guy,
do we-
Cole is like,
Roll 4d10, or do you...
No, you roll 4d10 each individually.
Oh, okay.
And regain those hit points.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Oh. Thank you, Guy. I love you.
way to
I think
go.
that was very much needed for all of us.
Wow, they look down.
So fucking helpful. I'm over half now.
Ray!
I'm like slightly over half.
And it's Dimas, yeah.
Yeah, it's Demas' turn. Demas, as the door shatters, the words on your wrist fade away.
And you said that both of the kids went through the door.
Yes.
Demas.
Sleep well, listen nice.
Sorry. Demas, lets out the loudest scream of his life as a ghostly skeletal hand reaches out to grab Kane's shoulder. And this is Chill Touch, which is 2d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
It does not. Does it have a roll to hit? Yes. Fuck, that landed in a stupid place. Okay. Which rolled a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Perfect. He takes 13 damage of necrotic damage.
All right.
While he does it, he yells, "You took both of them. The agreement was one."
The cold deteriorates the clothes, and it reveals some words that I believe only Zizi can read. And you can see that it damages his skin. He looks to you and he says, "That was my deal. It wasn't Hell's. It is now." I lost it. Kaida's turn.
Oh, whoa. Kaido's going to use her movement to get behind Kane, so that way she has advantage. She says, "Ignis Angalorum," and shanks him in the back.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
This with advantage. Nut. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Okay. Oh, so that is the 1d8 plus 28 of the radiant 7 slashing.
So you did 10 plus the 18.
Yeah, no, 7. I rolled a 4 and I have plus 3 to it.
So 10 damage plus the 18 from the ability.
Yeah, and then the 10 on top from Celestial, so 28.
No, 38. 18 plus 10 damage that you did. You rolled 7 plus 3. So that's 10. That's 18 plus 10. That's just 28. Plus 10 from being your race as Cleric Asimar. So 38.
No, I rolled a 4.
You're
I have a
confusing
4
me.
plus 3.
4 plus 3.
A 4
7.
plus 3.
7.
Yeah,
Okay.
7.
Okay. So
Yeah,
28
35
plus
total.
35 total. Okay. I was like, it's 38 total. Okay. Nicely done.
Thank you.
He looks worse for wear. You can see that he's very bloody, and there are scorch marks on his back. And that brings us to Ren, who's in the shadows, about 20 feet away.
I'm gonna walk back over very calmly at this point. Walk back over towards Halo and kind of like tap her on her shoulder. Hey, Halo, trying to like shake her back into like the existence of like not swirling eyes. Like,
Roll a
are
Constitution
you
saving
okay? Yeah. Well, Constitution saved that throw, man. Constitutionally saved that throw. 17.
You're taking only 5 points of damage as she is searing hot.
Oh, damn. I mean, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Is she like reacting to what I was doing
No,
to her?
not at all. Not one bit.
Damn. And I would taking out my water skin be considered like a whole different thing?
Not taking it out. You could take it out and use it if you wanted.
I want to take it out and kind of like use it on her to kind of like put out the fire that's like physically burning her. Or just
Well, she's
cool
not
down her
on
body
fire.
temperature.
She's just.
I know,
stupid
but
hot.
I just want to cool down her body temperature. That's what I meant.
As you're dousing her with water, it's evaporating to the touch.
Shit.
Was there any other
And,
actions
like,
you want to take?
I'm gonna like just scream kind of out loud. Something's wrong with Halo. Just hoping that anybody comes over in that instance to help. And while I'm still kind of like trying to make sure she doesn't like explode or something.
That'll work. That brings us to Zizi.
Zizi is just going to, again, plunge both of her scimitars into this man.
There we go. You can roll to hit with advantage. He's still hella prone.
Okay.
The hell.
That is a 23.
That'll hit.
First one does 9 damage. Second attack has 24. And does 8 damage. She's just like dual stabbing this man.
As you stab him, the last of his robe is kind of shredded.
Yeah, she also wants to read what's written on it.
Your blades go into his back. And he raises his head up and coughs up a bit of blood. He looks to you all. And he says, "You're all damned."
Roll the kiss.
He closes his eyes and dies.
Plant one on.
Fuck that guy. Sorry.
So we can't kiss him.
I mean, if you would like to use a dead body, you're welcome to.
E-boy, thank
Oh,
you for
shit,
the
E-boy.
And Dimas just
500.
like collapses onto the ground, absolutely sobbing.
I'm gonna roll the d20 while y'all talk.
Sure.
Roll it. Roll it.
Demons.
Okay, so because I have a crown on, they can still hear me, right?
I'm gonna roll it again. It doesn't apply. Yeah, they can still hear you.
Okay.
Um,
Dimas, are you okay?
Go ahead and choose somebody, E-boy, for this one.
Come on, Kai. You got this.
Is it good?
That's
He
what,
won't tell you.
that's
He won't tell you.
That's not how the
valid
force works.
Is it good?
That's a great question. It's not going to be answered until after.
I can't tell you if it's good or bad. I can only tell you it's a number that was rolled.
Damn. Someone's getting the feather beard. I feel it.
Oh,
Oh my god, Amara sneezed and he became a tiger.
Yep, you haven't sneezed. You've done
Feathered beard?
yes, you've done all of this with a brown feathered beard.
I'm screaming.
Okay.
We got this burnt ass tiger with a feather beard just laid out, just Yamcha
Yep.
pose, but then feather
Yep.
beard just perfectly
And a crown.
intact.
And a crown. Don't forget the crown.
And with a
I'm
crown and a beard and a tiger form.
Somebody draw
Fucking
that.
mint. Dimas, as you're lying there and you're grieving, you can hear hooves as a unicorn appears within 5 feet of you, and only you can see it. And it looks to you, and it goes, you know, your pain. It isn't going to last. I can take it if you like.
What do you mean by take it? I've already lost everything.
No, that's far from the truth. You've gained so much in your misfortune. The way you feel, and the actions you have learned to take in your journey, they all show a different Dimas than the one who would so recklessly abandon their life decades ago. Each tear that falls on this hollowed earth is but a sign of the maturity and wisdom you've gained, the care for those around you. Hold on to this pain, for it is the best reminder you have that you are alive. But should that not be enough, and it stamps its foot in the ground right before you, and a tiny little locket appears. It pops open, and it shows your children. And if you look at it from one angle, it shows them 5 and 7. And if you look at it from another angle, it shows them 30 and 32. The unicorn looks over to Amaris in tiger form, even though the unicorn can't be seen by anyone else, and goes, "Far too many of your friends have lost, and I wish I could assist them all. But that is not the role that I am playing in this story. I hope you find some solace in this gift. It too is not meant to last. Do something with the life you have, and live for those who are still living and those you have lost." And as it says this, the unicorn disappears.
Dimas reaches out and clutches the locket and just shatters.
Halo finally starts to come to as her body temperature cools down. At that exact moment, Dimas glows a bright white, and so does Halo. The light finally fades. Halo is a different form. She looks to Ren and says, "Where to next?"
Which does look younger.
Well, you know. I don't know. And I kind of just look at her and I'm like, um, um, uh, well, I guess back to the Nexus to regroup and then hopefully figure out where to go to get the last part of you? 'Cause I'm thinking that's 4 bits now.
She
How are
nods.
you feeling?
She nods slowly and turns away from you and kind of raises her hand. And as she does so, a door appears from the ground, kind of moving the dust of the abyss as it forms up. It cracks open, and on the other side, rays of sunshine from the Nexus are peering into the abyss. Wherever they touch, little flowers are actually sprouting. She says, "I feel fine." And she walks through the door.
Kaida will offer her hand to Dimas where he is on the ground. If you would ever like to check in on them, or if you would like to go rescue them, I will be by your side. And I will kill every last fucker in hell until they are safe.
I can't hear Kaida.
She'll put a hand down to Dimas. When we may, I will be by your side to help you rescue those children. No creature should be trapped in hell against their will. I swear they will walk upon this earth again. By my faith, in not only the angels, but each of you.
Onyx is gonna or Amaris's entire form's just gonna like kind of nuzzle, like walk up to Dimas and nudge them, like trying to get them to. Kind of emotional support.
So who's going?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
Dimas stands up and wipes off his face and doesn't look at anybody and just walks through the door without saying a word.
Easy is going to collect everyone. Alright. Let's get through this door.
It's your turn now, Snake Lady.
I don't want to talk about it.
What happened to Erebos?
We killed him.
We fucking murdered him.
Halo absorbed him.
Oh. Okay.
I think we can all talk about what has just happened when we get to the Nexus. Come on, everybody. Let's go.
I'm gonna kind of like
assure people.
I'm sorry. I feel like I should know you guys.
You do, Ren. It's okay. You'll remember us again.
Okay, and I'm gonna start kind of walking in through the doorway.
Before Kaida walks through with Amaris and Zizi, she'll look to both of them. He died a 3rd time, and I prayed to Alice, and she was able to stitch his soul back together. But he is not completely whole with that last piece.
We'll keep an eye out on him.
Thank you.
Zizi's gonna walk through the door.
So
Before Amaris.
Just leaves Amaris and Kaida, or did Kaida walk there?
Kaida's waiting for Amaris to go. She's gonna bring up the rear.
I'm just gonna look around at the abyss in utter confusion because I still don't quite understand.
As you're starting, as you're looking around, you can hear the nice grinder's voice say, I'm sorry. I had a duty to fulfill. But for what it's worth, you really did make a friend out of me. The shade that will follow you around is the version of me that ruled this place, not the version of me that you met. You gave me a second life in taking the throne. I think we're both going to be trapped in this hell for some time longer. But whatever you do, don't come back here. And as he's saying that, his voice starts to change into the evil version. And he goes, because if you do come back, your soul belongs to us. And you will never leave again.
I'm going to take the crown off my head and set it on the ground as she's crying because she's mad at him, but he's literally the only friend she's ever fucking had. I hope we see each other again, but not here. And I'm going to grab Kaida's hand. Can we please go?
Whenever you're ready.
Walk through the door.
Through the door.
And that is the end of episode 12. Oh man, that was a lot. So I guess I'll just, rip the band-aid off very quickly, yeah? Yeah, should we do that? Meanwhile,
Sure.
Fuck!
God damn it.
I love a good meanwhile.
Why we can't have nice things?
a wispy cloaked figure is standing at an altar in Tenebrea, somewhere between the land and the islands made of crystal that float above it. This specific location is at the very heart of Tenebrea. This altar hovers, or just above this altar hovers a very, very, very large crystal that points down a mere 6 feet before touching the base of the altar. On the altar is a person, and standing at the head of it, holding a ritual dagger, is a smoky, cloaked figure who drives the blade into the heart of Serenray. That is the end of episode 12.
Holy shit.
Damn, Chief, you did that.
Bravo. Yeah, bravo. You made me feel like 4 different emotions very passionately. All in the matter of 3 hours. 4 hours.
4 hours? Let's be clear about that.
This was definitely the longest episode we've had for this entire season of NevaeH.
Zizi, did you have any emotional bit tonight?
Fuck you.
Yes, you did.
Because Kaida just got sucker punched right at the end right now. Dimas went through the fucking ringer. Mars caught that little bit right now with Grinder. Ren.
Died.
I got sucker punched with Ren too.
I think Zizi was filled with doubt with the whole throne thing.
I was so scared.
Like, no, Zizi, you were really smart. We're smart. I was unsure. Like, I still don't even know if Erebos was a bad guy. Like, he just wouldn't be diplomatic.
Yes, bad guy.
Throwing up is not off the table.
Yeah.
Smash that like button
hear
if
me
you
out.
cried.
You keep saying I wouldn't be diplomatic. The only person that I even damaged this entire campaign was Dimas, and that's because they got too close with Hulk Smash.
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah.
I didn't take an offensive stance to any of you.
Yeah,
Nope.
not gonna lie, I
And
felt
had
kinda
the
bad the way we
ability.
fucked him up.
Had the ability to.
I definitely had the ability to.
Yep, I said do what you see fit.
I just want to let that sink in. That the healer chose to try to kill off a recurring NPC.
What you don't realize is that Sarenrae is not only an angel of healing, she is an angel of cold and stone-hearted redemption, even if that requires killing someone for them to be redeemed in their next life.
Yes, quite.
We'll just have to see what happens with Sarenrae then, as soon as y'all get to the Tenebrea. Which is not where you're going next.
Oh.
Oh man, that was a lot. Job well done. I know we want to record the afters, because it's late already. So let's get the notes and stuff out of the way. We have, hold on, do the math. 1, 2. We have no more than 5 more episodes of NevaeH Paradise Lost. Meaning end of September should be our finale. Because the next part should be, I'm really guessing it's going to be 2 episodes long. It's shorter but impactful and necessary. And then after that, we'll probably have a 3-parter for the finale. One that's kind of tying up all the loose ends story-wise, and then 2 where y'all just have to deal with what the fuck is going on. Just gonna throw y'all for a loop. I told y'all though, this episode had a lot of twists in it that I wasn't sure if y'all were ready for. But job well done regardless. Next campaign is going to be Insurgents, the Elementals, run by ours truly, Deontay, aka Dabber McCone 2.0, right there. Actually, right here on Roll for Trauma. Yeah, but damn, good job. So please, from left to right, tell the people who you are, who you play, and where they can find you.
I am Onyx. I play Amaris Terrain. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram, ICOnyx. And here, adoring the trauma.
I'm Cole. I play Dimas Andreas. And you can find me here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, not knowing what comes next.
I'm Robin, and I play Kaida the Aniara. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram at trippy_thistle, or you can find me here on Roll for Trauma, rolling nat 20s for it.
Hi, I'm Deontay. I play Ren Folklore. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram at Dapper_Macon 2.0. You can find me here on Tuesdays and Thursdays for Roll for Trauma for NevaeH. And you can also find me here pretty soon DMing the next campaign of Insurgents the Elementals on Roll for Trauma.
Hi, I'm Violet. And you can find me on TikTok at Violently Colored. Make sure to check out our TikTok and YouTube. And you can find me here on Roll for Trauma.
And I'm Scarecrow. I play Erebos. You can find me here on Tuesdays and Thursdays at Roll for Trauma.
And of course, I'm Eddie. Thank you so much for being here. Please follow the socials, especially YouTube. We are trying to get to like 100 people subscribed on YouTube so we can drop some really cool shit that we got planned for you. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for participating. The crowd engagement was fantastic tonight. Share with your friends. Let them know that we cry and hurt people's feelings, and they'll probably come watch. In the meantime, my name's Eddie. You've been fantastic. Thanks for watching Roll for Trauma, and we will see you on the next one. Say bye, players.
Bye, players.
Bye.
In the world of Voltaire, the balance is kept by the 5 guardians of fire, water, earth, wind, and lightning. Or so we thought. A 6th deity that embodies darkness was created to help keep true balance between them all. The dark deity wanted more power and felt that it should be the one ruling power. The balance was kept and peace flourished.